And that was my first time catching AIDS. So, away we go. All right.
That's how you start a stream right there.
Yeah.
All right, we just lost all our people watching.
All right.
Hello,
Welcome
everybody.
Niran, you're in the same room as him. If you hear him doing that, you've got to punch him. Stop him before he does it. Okay.
Is that? Yeah. All right, that joke's got to be within limits somewhere. No. All right. Okay. Let's see. Introductions. Blah blah blah. We've got a lot going on today. We're getting towards the end game. Thanks everybody for showing up once again. Yep, we got Dwarven Forge and Dungeon Chunks for terrain today. Appreciate Dungeon Chunks though. That's the stay-at-home like Etsy crew, and they just carve out the foam stuff and paint things. They're really nice online. I'll cater to you, so that's cool. Manu/Skylar, do you have any announcements? Because I'm gonna head straight into the intro stuff.
I don't have anything today other than thank you everybody for following. We're up at 326 followers right now, well on our way to 400. Our goal, or my goal, I think right now is to hit to hit 400 by the end of April. We'll see if we get there or not. If we don't, that's fine. We'll have to come up with something big to get to 400, and then the big one will be 500. So anyways, we're at 326 right now, so let's get to 400, and then end of next month we have the PvP.
Yes, April 29th.
Yeah, so April 29th, be on the lookout for a charity stream between us and Dungeon Mechanics. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah, awesome. So it'll be...
I'll build a cool arena. I almost got one on Etsy, but it was just a little bit too much for my old lady. She was like, yeah, she's like, you're going to use that one time? And I was like, me. You have a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah. Tim, what you got to do is do not use the excuse, you should have seen how much I spent on the Tiamat mini. Do not use that one, okay?
That was
not...
Yeah, that was
I was gonna say he didn't spend anything. We spent the money. I don't. Obviously, I don't have the details on that right now, but just be on the lookout for information on that. But it'll be April 29th, and should be some good times. Raise some money for Wounded Warrior Project. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And yeah, so be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, which there's a lot of folks out there that don't think that they're wounded, and I really do think that there are cool representatives out there, and you just have to Google it, start talking to some folks, and you can get fantastic care. So there's a blurb. They're not paying me whatsoever. I can't see them of some of our channel, like the game admin. Can you add me back? But yeah, can you hook Pufftastic back up with right? A little Discord things happened. So if you guys aren't having trouble getting into Discord and stuff, we're a mess. Like Kluthkin, Sam, I went in to try to give you rights and apparently just nuked you a couple weeks ago. So.
I see.
Lost some other stuff too.
I see everybody in Discord right now. What are we looking for?
Yeah, I'm in Discord, but the channel that we use to track like initiative, I can't see it anymore. Like I've been booted off of that one, Fight Club, and I think there's one more, but I can't remember what it is.
I'll
fix Fight Club and maps and stuff.
I'll fix that. I'll fix all that stuff now.
So
in the meantime,
you guys just finally linked back up at the wrecked flying fortress. I railroaded everybody to get into one spot into a wrecked flying fortress of Zariel. You guys did some battle there. Unfortunately, the Devil's Ride that the other crew were driving with the cool crew serve weapon, man, that got clunked in the sandstorm. So weirdly enough, you got one vehicle. But interestingly enough, when you finish the battle, Lantoris jumped in there and he's gonna salvage some cool parts, Manu. So Lantoris has been working diligently salvaging some cool parts for your ship. For the rest of the crew, you notice at the very end of last week, and I kind of raced through it a little bit, so we'll go back into what the Wandering Emporium looks like a little bit more and some of the creatures and personalities that are there. But 4 hours of me just being a stream of consciousness and jibber jabbering, I was like, cool, there's some tents, here's some coffee and a long rest, good night. And I kind of just turned the stream off. But you were at the top of this 80-foot wreck. A lot of it's buried underneath. You're fighting a bunch of bone whelks. You fought that cool-looking Remoraz. And you saw like 9 vehicles roll into you in like a Mad Max fashion with the electric guitar and playing the kettle drums and shit. And it ended up being Mahadi's Wandering Emporium. You got in there, for all intents and purposes, when you walk in, you see the sign that says, don't fuck around in here. Everybody has to sign whatever to walk in. If you fuck around in here at level 17 and above, you automatically turn into a pit fiend. Everybody's like, cool, I need a long rest. Everybody's like, trust this place. It's a sanctuary, right? So you go in there, and I think we're gonna say everybody's in the Infernal Rapture. Manu just had a private meeting with Paxicor in there, and he can catch you up to speed. I can say for your long 8-hour rest, you were allowed, or your long rest, however long that is, 8-ish hours. The conditions are, this is now day 3 in the Avernus. Okay, so you're going to be battling exhaustion constantly. As soon as you leave this place, everybody is going to be hitting 1 level of exhaustion, regardless of what Henry does. Everybody's at 1 level of exhaustion. Unless you get creative. So you got to think about that. So while you're in here and you come back out, no. I apologize. It's reset everything, didn't it? Because you guys went into a demi-plane. Yes. I saw Manu's face. I'm always looking at 2 faces while I say things. I'm like, that wasn't right. That wasn't right, was it? That wasn't right. Yeah. So you're full up, but yeah, it's full up. I'll describe more things. Endgame is on. Kachichi is on the move. You can ask questions about that, of where Kachichi is, because when Kachichi hits the battlefield, right, that's when the distraction is met. Go to the Bleeding Citadel, right? Or if Zariel finds out that you guys are there, she runs the whole plane. She's gonna wipe you, right? So I mean, we'll see. Dice do have things, but we'll see. And then you got to go back to Elanthius. Bottom line is, Manu had a meeting with Paxicor, who said, you're at the end of my business with you. We're partners if you take 1 more level of basically Warlock. If you handle 1 more task for me, we're free and clear. We could do whatever. There's more to that if you want to have a little bit more discussion. Paxicor is still there. You can ask him more questions. There's more things that he can do for you. If need be, because he's like the ambassador of Mammon, right? Of greed, and so he's got some serious pull. But that being said, you guys find yourself in a very hand symbols kind of sounds inside. Yep, Connor. Point of order, Connor.
No, because we just done a long rest. I know Epione's not here. But normally, if she gives like a long rest, she does like the celestial resilience to everybody.
She did that already. Prior to, she gave you guys that. So I'll tell you what, Connor. Since you're driving Epione today, she said.
I was just.
No, you got it. You spoke first, so you get to drive Epione. Do you have her character sheet in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, I was just looking how many it was.
She has legendary resistance on her helm. She said she will fly to Bath or anybody's house if someone uses one of her legendary resistances, because she, under no certain terms, votes no to go to Bell's Forge. But if you guys go, she's not gonna leave you hanging. But she votes a hard no, she said before she left.
Fair enough.
She's just had a change of heart.
Epione, can I convince you? Get on the boat.
Of course you can. Let's go. And she jumps on all happily.
I was like, Chris, I'll drive your character. She was like, I would rather have Pete drive my character in Manu than you. And I was like, okay, all right then. Pete it is.
The last character you drove fell in lava, so.
No. That's when I wasn't driving the lava. Yeah, that's actually Tim. You're actually
I mean,
Tim
did he
was doing
fall
it.
in lava or willfully just walk in lava? Like,
Did he just walk up and go, "Ooh, lava," and face
Yeah,
plant?
yeah.
Because that's
Ooh,
what I
this
reckon
seems-
happened.
it's like candy. Dead. All right. So, that being said, I was trying to describe. I was going in on describing this tent, right? So it's got your assortment of the diverse creatures inside this tent. Paxcor and Mammon's greed. He works by, with, and through Asmodeus, right? If you guys remember this. So this is his Asmodeus's little ambassador shop that can travel to different planes of hell, right? But it is a sanctuary place. He's got like a contract from Asmodeus, so he's got a very powerful ally. So in terms of not Paxcor, Mahadi's, I'm so sorry, Mahadi, who runs the Wandering Emporium. We've switched. So Mahadi is a devil. He's a Rakshasa. You guys have figured this out. He dresses up like a man. He looks like a man now, but he doesn't switch to Rakshasa form. Inside this massive tent, think of it as like a 3-ring circus type main tent. It's huge. It's got loads of very eloquent tables. There's like, as I mentioned, in one plane of existence in the back corner, there's a bunch of kids from Destin that fell too far, during spring break, and they're doing like Jello shots and pouring, vodka on their belly buttons and stuff like that. They don't know that they're in hell, you know what I mean? But they're damn close. So there's like really cool different sections. You can go to like Cormier type sections. You can go to Spelljammer type shits. There's a Greyhawk type area, but there's a lot of folks that come in and out of here to transition and work with contracts and whatnot, because Mahadi is one of those folks that people get to Zentarami, maybe or maybe not. He shows up, he brings you down here, bing bang boom, you're a demon, or a devil. There's a difference. So you guys wake up from your long rests. You all got individual rooms catered to yourselves. Mahadi really likes your guys' patronage. He also wants your soul, especially the cleric and the paladin who are here. He's after the lawful goods and Epione. You go to, like I said, you go into a curtain will unfold and some sort of, whether you want a door behind there or you want to, like Manu, you want to dive into a pool or something like that. It was a really nice Airbnb, like very fantastic. You guys come out and it's, it's breakfast time situation. Every type of food that you can think of is basically brought to you there by various critters that are under the Giaz spell. What does it say? Undurfed. They have a very undurfed Giaz spell that they're on. Nothing? No one remembers that one? You should have been here for it. Yeah.
That guy needs some help.
That's undurfed.
That guy needs some help.
Yeah. So there you go. Manu, you come out of your pool and you're putting your gauntlets on and things like that. You tricorn back on and you're getting ready. You adjust yourself. Paxicor still sitting there in a business suit, right? A very clean, like comb over looking hair. He's got like an espresso cup full of Cthulhu's Revenge, and he waves you over into an area where that the secure vault in this is like in the astral plane. Right, there's that space room where you can go and talk, and
it's a skiff. It's a skiff in a skiff in a skiff.
It's super skiffy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order. I'm just gonna look at the whoever's doing the barista. Like, bring 4 of those before we go in.
You see, it looks kind of like an elf with a kind of like a pushed up nose, freckles. Doesn't look of this world. Very elvish features, but kind of like taller and kind of like a snakish type, a reptilian kind of nose. Walks up, get Yankee. Anyway, so they walks up and hands you a tray of whatever you like. I'm gonna go around the room, and the first one that I see on my thing is Mirren. Whatever room you kind of just described in the back of your mind, and we'll make you do that. But what would you like to do as you come out into it's a green zone? You get the sense that Yes, ma'am. You get the sense. So I just gotta let you know. I taught my daughter hand signals today, so that she doesn't just kind of sit there. I taught her like, I was like, if you want food, a snack, and if you want to go outside, and if there's an emergency, she's gonna come out and do hand signals like every 15 minutes. So, anyways, Miriam, what you got? A bing dang, a bing ding dang. You hear in the background.
Being that we just got all of our undergarments essentially wiped away since they were non-match.
Oh yeah, they were cleaned.
Just
Yep.
right here on full plate doesn't feel that good, so I'm gonna go and find a haberdashery and get some hopefully magical clothing, if not the best they have.
Oh. Okay.
That's my task.
Okay. So, Mahadi is there, Manu goes off in business and you come out second and Mahadi greets you and he's just like, yeah. So that's, you're looking for our nearest, was it Atelier?
Atelier.
Atelier? Yeah. I'm the worst, Francais. All right. So he's like, let me look it up. There's Bernie the Barber from here to Avernus. Acres away. So yeah, well, what kind of clothes do you desire? I'm not in voices yet. I'll get there. It'll be my second glass of grape juice. It's too early.
Let's see. Well, needs to be moisture wicking, obviously because we're in the Avernus. But no, something that'll cushion the weight of jumping from 25 feet in plate mail and essentially keep the boys good.
Okay. Looking for something to breathe in there?
Yeah.
Get out of here. No, you get the fuck out of here. And he walks, he does a clap and waves his hand forward. Like a halfling runs forward, which is shorter than a gnome. I'm not gonna let that go. I don't know what one D&D is doing, but they're wrecking everything right now. Just please stop. Just let go and stay with 5e. But anyways, halfling walks up, halfling female, braided hair, very young features. He whispers to you, and she kind of quickly takes your measurements and whatnot, and just what colors are we looking for?
Guess I'll keep the standard, black and gray.
Oh yeah. A very dark paladin. I gotcha. And she goes off, and heads to a room, and give her a couple hours, and then she'll see what she can find. And she heads off into a demi-plane. You see her open up and then run in, and you can hear the murmuring of a city street somewhere. And she kind of takes off. But you get the sense that they're using these things to go steal some shit and then come back. She checks one curtain. She's like, no, that's not it. She checks another curtain and goes into a store. She kind of portals into the back of the store, and you're gonna have stolen goods. You're in hell. Henry, you see Mirren talking to a halfling and Mahadi off to the side. But Henry, you come out. Your morning prayers are complete. Or not complete. You can probably get off to a demi-plane and, try to speak to Tyr or whatever.
Yeah, I'll start my morning like that. Very similar.
If anybody needs to know, when you walked in here, you noticed that there was those 4 salamander people. They run a forge in an armory. They've got lots of weapons and stuff like that. They also do repairs and things like that. So if you wanted a retroactive, be like, ooh, I want them to go refit something on the, the whatever, we can go back to that. There's Bernie the Barber. There's a random barber shop that looks really clean. Doesn't really fit into the rest of the type of, Hell's Angels, Mad Max looking vehicles. There's kind of a cleaner looking establishment. There's various other shops. There's a larvae farm, and there's a postal place called From Here to Avernus. And there was a weird ichor store that sells potions in there. And I think you guys remember last time you bought these potions, you got one health potion and it tastes like doo-doo. But just in terms, if you wanted to leave the Infernal Rapture, there's most things that you can find there for a price. And they'll come back with what you want, and then you know what I mean, be like, this will cost you your soul. Give me a second to get in my role play mode. I'm struggling. Henry, what would you like to do, baby?
If memory serves me right, the barber was actually a disguised friend.
Interesting fact. You have no memory of that whatsoever. So the hard rule is nobody remembers Bernie the barb. Yep, you don't remember anything.
Okay.
Blah blah blah. She's running on a permanent mind blank spell. As soon as you leave there, so you remember Epione had rolled like 2 nat 20 like perception rolls, and they were like, "This is an ancient copper dragon." Like there's something going on here. But yeah, you don't remember at all.
Okay. Then I'll go follow Marin then. Go check out my old friend and catch up on old times.
You guys are at like the juice thing and getting bagels at the continental breakfast in the morning, just kind of, grunting
Yogurt
at each other. Yeah.
I got this hook up on underwear. You should probably get some too.
Get some breathing underwear. Yeah. Okay. So Henry, you're kind of spooling up the systems. Connor, you are stayed in a room, which I can imagine is just like jungle gyms and fucking throwing star. There's like plates that you're shooting plates all night, like tink tink, and doing whatever. A lot of CLP for your, you know what I mean? There's a dunk tank. All right, I'm done. Yeah.
I'm going to go and see the barber.
That I don't remember. Okay, you're leaving the Infernal Raptor.
Yeah, that I don't remember at all. I don't worry about it. I don't remember, and that's not a problem.
So it begins, Connor. So it begins. Okay, there's a barber. There's Pope.
I want him to dye my hair the brightest neon red I can possibly get.
Minus 20 to stealth.
Okay, so you see a beautiful Kalashite woman, and she's just sitting there, behind a chair, and she's like, "Oh, come in. It's good to see you again. You guys were already here before, weren't you?
I don't think so.
The other party? No,
I don't think so.
It was your party. You just
told me I didn't. You told me I didn't remember, so I don't remember.
Oh Jesus, that's right. That's right.
Like, no, I don't think.
But she, regardless, says, she says, "Welcome back." You remember going to the barber. You don't remember that the barber is an ancient copper dragon. Yeah.
Oh,
She's like, "Welcome back."
That's fine.
We've gotten through this. Okay.
That's fine. I'm at a stage where I need to look a bit sharper. Have my hair trimmed a little bit more Keanu-esque, a little bit shorter.
Got it. Okay. So you want it like long, black, and brooding?
No. I want it brooding about there, but I don't want it black. I want it bright red.
Yeah. She just adds grease into it. You know what I mean? So that it just constantly looks sweaty. I got you. All right, very Keanu. Tight. Cool. I hear he doesn't bathe as she's cutting his hair, but he's a super nice guy.
Bright neon red.
Yeah.
Bright neon red? You want your hair?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's, she goes back and she goes through her army painter paints and she starts mixing, and then starts painting your mini.
And if anybody knows, that's a really hard color to paint, red. It's a pain in the ass. So,
interesting. That's interesting you say that. I buy blood red in things. I put it on the stuff and it comes out like pinkish.
So I tell you, lesson number 101, painting. Undercoat with a pink first, then go red, and it'll be a really good red. It's the same as orange. Orange and red, they actually come out a lot better if you undercoat pink.
Oh, I didn't realize I was in this camera too. I gotta watch my nose picking.
There you go. That's my tip for the day.
Okay. I need a graphic that's like, tips from Connor.
No, there's a whole. There's a whole. When you got when you do your color wheel on stuff, what colors go together? You done that?
Okay, so you're getting a do with bright red, neon red hair.
Yep.
She's like Roger. No one says that, but she gave you a Raj. Like, okay. I mean, you're the customer, and she's just Like, are you sure? And she's putting in, tinfoil in your hair, right? That's how that goes. You're all tinfoiled up. I love this. And there's like various like devils that look at you. You know what I mean? Like, giving you weird, gestures. Like, okay, that's cute. A guy says as he walks by. Yeah.
Oh, I was giving the thumbs up. So thanks, mate.
Kaigon, you wake up from your room, which I presume is just a slab of wood. You know what I mean? You you're just like, it's too bed-like for me. Could you just do a floor? So just a room that's just a floor. Just use your arm as a pillow, and you come out and you see some various interactions. You catch the back of Connor walking out and breaking off to the right. The two holy men are chatting by the grape juice, and Manu is sitting next to what looks like a very that's interesting. The sound just turned on. Sitting next to a dude in like not a tux, but a business suit. I mute that thing again. That was weird.
On the 148, the Buddha's like, no, turn it off.
What do you want to do, Kaigon?
I'm just gonna go find some place for a nice, healthy meat breakfast.
Okay. That's weird. Interesting. One sec.
Hello. Yeah.
That was bizarre. Ghosts in the machine. Okay. So you get powered up, just crushing some meat. All right. Manu.
Yeah, I sit down with I just take the entire tray that they bring up, and is this part of the single soul coin? Part of the long rest?
No, but they're letting you indulge yourself for now.
Fair enough. I'll take the four drinks, chug one of them, and I go, can we talk?
Yeah, he instinctively stands up. He kind of pulls a toothpick out, sets it in his front left pocket, and walks towards a room. So the tent is got like a red velvet all the way around the side, and he just hits a random part of the red velvet that you don't even notice has a part. He just grabs in there, kind of gives a nod to Mahadi, and walks into he grabs like some sort of coin and flips it to him, and then brings you into there. So I want everybody to know that everybody just watched Manu go into this room. If anybody, you know what I mean, like, you're a very seeming person, so when you stand up at 500 pounds and walk off with Paxicor, who everybody knows is kind of he's definitely a devil, but hasn't completely done you guys wrong yet.
So that's what I'm doing.
He walks in, you see that table that's sitting over the astral plane, right? So imagine you can kind of see the outlines of the room from very, very, very tiny bits of like a dust that gets in there. So you can see the lines of a 30-foot by 30-foot, cubed room that sits in the astral plane. You walk down like a little bit of an alleyway down the astral plane, right? And then you go into the room where you can clearly tell that ain't nobody hearing you in the vacuum of space.
I just I love what you've done with the place.
He nods and he's just like, yeah, I've got Mahadi, clearly another businessman, and me being a representative of an archduke is, it's good business. If I don't do him wrong, he doesn't do me wrong. We got to be careful, though, he says. Things are very coup-ish around here on this plane. So I can only speak to you here and maybe send my imps to you.
I understand. I've heard some interesting... Actually, have we heard it? Do we know about their plan with Tiamat?
Did you want to bring anybody else into this room?
No,
By the way.
no.
Oh, okay.
I only talk to Pax. I only talk to Pax Core by myself.
Okay.
He's
Sounds good.
he's my patron. So like this
Okay.
is me talking to him in that capacity. But they haven't told us about their plan with Tiamat, have they?
Yes. No, they have not. Yes, they.
Well,
Have
I
you?
definitely told. Actually, I definitely told the people that were with. I think it was
I
me.
think Epione did. I think Epione did.
Okay. So I'm going to let him know what about that deal and how and how what we can do, how we can press forward with getting rid of Bell after that in expanding the business from that plane into Faerun and running stuff between Avernus and Faerun.
He nods. He's like, I gotta tell you, my reputation with Mammon has increased greatly with you, and this is why I'm able to be in a position where we can part ways. He's like, that being said, he's like, it's a really good transition time for Manu. If you are not Manu, for Bell. Do you remember? And he's picture him as Gavin Rosdale from Constantine, right? Like he's a very cool customer, but he's got like a little bit of a dark side. He says, if you remember correctly, at the Pit of Shumath, you released a very angry pit fiend. In about 4 hours, he arrives at Bell's Forge.
Ah.
Let's see what you can remember. See if you were playing Dungeons and Dragons a couple months ago.
I'm trying to remember what that was. That was the stream, right? That we thought was the river.
Yep. So there was a big chasm called the Pit of Shumath. And the
Yeah,
bottom of the Pit
yeah.
of Shumath was a goo creature.
Yeah.
It was being like poured. The river Styx on him, right? And then when you dammed that up, it
released him.
Stopped being poured on this thing. He was able to reform, jumped out of there, and he was none too friendly with Bell. If you're getting a common theme here, Bell is the dude that imprisons everybody in Avernus. Kachchichi, the Sibrieks, all of these dudes were Bell's like wards.
So he arrives in 4 hours.
Yeah.
So if we arrive in 4 hours and 30 minutes,
X amount of time, perfect amount of. But yeah. I say 4 hours. Don't wrap your brain.
No,
It's
no, I'm
funny.
not.
I don't remember who Shumath is, but 4 hours. I remember. Yeah, just like
No,
travel time.
you just said 4 hours. Like, okay,
Yeah,
so in 4 hours and 30 minutes, we should arrive and arrive fashionably late behind the Pit Fiend.
He's like, I'm concerned with who runs Bell's Forge after this.
Who would you like to
Is it
see?
Shumath, who is raging, or maybe just maybe, I can take my true form there. We'll see what happens. I have to talk to. At the end of this thing, maybe I'll show you my real name. But I think if you hand me Bell's Forge at the end of this thing, we will part ways. You'll take, one last surge of my energy, and that's that. Hey, I'm sure if I did enough studying, I could remove that eye from you. I could go talk to my boss.
Like, this thing's cool.
Oh, cool. You like that? Well, it's in good hands then.
Like, this thing's awesome. I don't show it to anybody unless I want to. But I can see everything. It's amazing.
He's like, when you return from whatever you do with Zariel, you can come back to the forge and we can finish the rest of that ship. Lantoris is just now pulling out a bell from inside the wrecked flying fortress. That will put it up to speed to be able to fly at normal capacity, but it cannot teleport yet. He's like, I can work on that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like, subject to that, he's like, it has been a fantastic working with you through the years, you know, and
well, I appreciate life.
He's like, I do hope that when you do manage the River Styx and are able to plane through here, we have another asset, much like we do Mahadi, to be able to do business, maybe smuggle individuals back and forth and things like that.
That's for another time, though.
If I come calling on you, I hope to find a friend.
You always have a friend in Manu. Money.
The devil smiles like, and you can trust me.
You've given me no reason not to.
He stands up and he takes a massive form of what looks like a bull's face. Like a like you being in size of Manu or whatever, and he clutches your hands and he's just like, well, I'll see you on the other side. And if you need anything more from me in there, Mammon will be your patron. Just saying. And he kind of gives you a wink like you may or may not want that. You know what I mean? Like, so just hopefully you survive.
Fair enough.
He sets out his two imps, right? I think their names were I forget their names. Right?
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch. Shoot, it just escapes me. But anyways, he sits them out. Oh, what was their names? And you know, he basically lets you know that they're going to hang out in the Infernal Rapture if you need anything else, or if you can think of anything. Pins and needles.
Pins and needles, that's right. Only thing I was going to do is go find some potions.
Yeah, good luck.
Potion of growth. Well, yeah, that's not for him. That's for me shopping.
Yep. He's like, I'm happy to help you for some, additional costs.
No.
Yeah.
That's we'll see. I'll see you on the other side.
He's like, if you go to Icar's away, if you have Icar to pass to them or items to trade of magic items, she can brew just about anything, but it's gonna take some time.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. And then I'll leave him at that. Bye.
Miss you, love you, bye. And he disappears. The imps kind of disappear as well, but you get the sense that they're with you.
And then I guess I walk back through the portal back into the tent. Yeah.
Yep. And I just want to merge multiverse. As you look over your corner, you see a large triangular shaped white ship with two domes in the top of the bridge area just kind of go by. Always Star Destroyers, my friend. Always.
Nice.
Yeah.
Always back in the losing side is fine.
God damn, that's strike 19. Every time Bell gets 30 hit points. No one fucks with the Empire. The Empire didn't do anything wrong.
Wow.
I'm not going to pass all
planetary on a universe scale. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure people on Alderaan.
Yeah.
The people on Alderaan may disagree with you.
What people from Alderaan?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna sit down and finish the rest of my coffees, and while everybody else is doing
People off
things.
to the side arguing about the Republican Empire. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways, we digress. We're down to Valanthe. So, no one wanted to jump into that conversation or whatever. So you kind of you wake up a little bit later. I'm just going in order of my screens in case anybody, James. So Kluthkin, you're on deck, and then James, you're last, not least, but last. So Valanthe, you wake up, you see everything going on in the tent. You see, breakfast is being served, and folks basically milling about. You see Connor walk outside, Manu walk into a room with two people. One person comes out.
Okay.
You get the sense that anything goes here. Anything you can get, just about anything you want with a pretty kind of severe cost.
Yeah. So I'm waking up and I'm hitting the breakfast buffet, grabbing my little tray of fruit and cured meats and whatever. And, you can see her kind of like brushing her hair back, she's finally clean. And,
everybody's clothes have been cleaned, to a T.
And she's just all like, the princess side is coming out because she's not having to be dirty and rugged and nasty outside. Yep. And, just sort of, grabbing coffee and like moseying around, but sort of giving everything a look and trying to figure out what's going on. Nothing seems to be probably pinging other than, hey, the giant turtle guy just wandered off with somebody else. I don't know. That's weird, but I don't know y'all more than like 2 days. So whatever. After finishing up some breakfast, she kind of goes out. You said, is there a shop selling any kind of armor?
Yes. Outside you saw an armor. You just saw a pretty large forge that was attached to a rig-sized infernal war machine, and four coal sooted salamanders, various colors, were banging away at anvils and lining up weapons and stuff.
Got it. So what she's looking for specifically under armor is probably going to be something in the lines of mithril scale mail. Is that going to be something that they've got?
They have everything in the player's handbook with marked up costs, as you can see, but when it comes to mithril, they push you back to Mahadi. Okay. Mahadi can make about one magic item happen a day, but it'll be they give you a sense like Mahadi can entreat all of that, but it'll come at a cost.
All right.
Come with you. They're like, I come with you and explain.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So that's pretty much as far as Valanthe's shopping list. That's about it. Just minor upgrade. She's got decent weapon right now, so probably not looking for a whole lot of potions. That's about all I got. I imagine everything's going to cost my soul or a soul coin.
Yeah. You walk in and boop. Marked up cost. Mithril. Marked up. We're gonna say. Yep. So the salamander walks in. He's got goggles on his head. He's you can tell he's got a light blue looking salamander, but he's got soot and sweat and oil all over him. He's got a little pouch off to his side that has various wrenches that looks like he works more on vehicles than he does bang hammers on the anvil. He comes up and he's he looks at Mahadi and he speaks to him in some weird language, and Mahadi's like, oh, of course, remember, once per day. And he's like, mithril? Ooh. From here I can make that happen within an hour for 5,000 gold pieces or 50 soul coins. Or maybe you come back in 8 hours, I can do it for 3,030.
Yeah, I don't think I need it that bad. We're good. Sorry for bugging you.
Oh, and he looks around, he's like, oh, but did you guys work together? The money is here. And he looks over at Manu and he's like, he's like, it's here. And he looks over and he's like, just ask nicely. Watch this. Manu! And he comes up and he's like, "Let me help you." He's such a generous man. And he like walks up and he's like, "Do you not want her to be in Mithril? Oh, she looks so beautiful. She's a princess."
Yeah, I don't think we even had 30 soul coins though. Not even for 8 hours. So
5,000 or 50 soul coins. It's a piece of cake, and you can exchange it.
what you got there, Manu?
Oh, muted.
What are you talking about?
Oh, she was looking to gain some armor. I'm sorry. Am I intruding? I'll just leave you guys together. And he kind of like walks off. As
Just
he
drinking some coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal, buddy. Just I was looking to see, how many soul coins we might have left. I'm just looking to zhuzh this up just a bit, like little upgrade here, upgrade there. I'm tired of, taking every face shot every time somebody.
What do you
with a
need,
giant
Valente?
mace.
What?
Can I please have some mithril armor?
I've got some other stuff that I don't have to pay for.
Like what?
I've got some glamored studded leather.
Ooh, honey.
I've got.
I'm not that kind of elf.
Yeah. You see Mahadi being like, "Oh," and walks off, and he's just like.
Okay, but for real, can you like upgrade me a little bit from what I got?
Item. And he says it loud enough for everybody to hear. I can find one magic item at cost.
What do you have right now?
I'm pretty sure I'm like whatever the basic armor is. Hold on. Inventory.
But like if you wanted regular plate mail, the salamanders have it. So if you wanted, you know what I mean? Like if
I'm on scale mail right now. That's all I got. So
like I've got glamored studded leather, 2 sets of them right now. So you could just have it.
Yeah, does it have anything other than just like AC?
Just to say, Valente, because of your dex, you would probably be better off in light armor. You'll get more out of it.
Yeah, like I've got that stealth disadvantage right now. Is kind of what I'm trying to get rid of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you also because of this scale now, it only gives you a maximum of +2 of your dex to AC.
Mm-hmm. So
if you wore just bog standard studded leather armor, you'd get an 18 armor class now. If you took magic studded, you could go up to 19, 20, depending on what's available. So that's what I'm saying. So
what's glamour? Glamour's kind of nice.
Doesn't it get to look like
about anything you want.
Yeah, so you can speak as a bonus action. You can speak the command word and cause the armor to assume the appearance of a normal set of clothing or some other kind of armor. You decide what it looks like, but it retains the normal look. So,
deal.
I descend into my bag of holding and come out with a set of armor.
Fantastic. Well then,
everybody sees that who has just joined the party. Also, you know what I mean? Like you got a friendly armor. There's a bugbear that just like came up from under you.
Yeah. So it's glamored. Glamored studded leather is what you have.
All right, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna look for this. I'll relinquish my turn over to Kluthkin.
Take your time. You're level 17. You're level 17. So Kluthkin, kind of the newish to the just kind of gray manning it a little bit, kind of getting to know folks. You come out a little bit later. You might be a morning person, but today you weren't. You come out and everybody's milling around. You see Manu rip out some gear and hand it off to Valente. You see Mahadi, gasping like, "Oh, I could find you a magic item." And he kind of like storms off and goes behind a counter with various other people.
I just go, "Sorry, Mahadi." Sorry, Mahadi.
It's okay.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, I think he may owe me a favor from pulling him out of that creature earlier when I got sucked in. So, thinking to myself, let me go and talk to him. Morning, Manu.
Hello. What would you welcome to Manu's menagerie? Welcome to Manu's menagerie of gear.
I'm limited on gear, but I have a pretty good mithril chest piece here. But do you have anything, any type of bows or weapons?
Do I have a bow? No, I don't think I do actually.
That's a pretty deep. What are you rocking right now for a bow? +1?
Yeah, +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have.
Mahadi's like looking over, like, oh.
What kind of bow are you looking for?
Right now, I have this right. Any type of upgrade to here, be a magical bow or something like does a bit more.
Mahadi?
More damage.
Oh, we got 19 AC now. Nice.
Mahadi, could you help out? I mean, I could do a trade.
Oh,
Cool.
a trade?
I could possibly. I've got. What do you want? What do you want? Like a +2?
Oh, +2, yeah. Go for the +2.
Do you have a +2? What do you want? A longbow? Is that your thing?
Yeah, go for the longbow.
Mahadi, you got a +2 longbow? I'll do a trade. 2 +1 daggers and a +1 battle axe.
Oh. He looks over at the salamander. The salamander's eyes are just like this big, and he's like, "Oh, you're really pulling my tail." And he gestures this, he whispers to the salamander, and he points at one of the a edge of one of the red velvet portions of the wall, and he kind of just he moves his fingers, and the wall begins to, like, the velvet curtain kind of shifts as if something opens on the other side. Salamander runs in, and he's like, "He'll be right back. +2." It's like, someone's gonna be real pissed. And he sits back. And he's like, 20 minutes later, the salamander comes like bursting through the curtain, like bleeding and just like gasping. And he's like, "Oh, what do you know? I found it in my warehouse."
So I give Mahadi a finger. I go, "Give me 2 seconds," and I descend back into my bag, into my warehouse, and dig around.
Your imps are barking. Yeah.
Yeah, my imp is barking. My goodness.
Oh, I heard that. Come on, Dad.
He is just.
I've never played in my life. Please play with me.
He just woke up. So yeah, I come back out with a battle axe and 2 daggers, and poop, and there you go. Those are deleted.
Okay, salamander runs off.
Delete.
And moves them.
Delete. So now there you go. +2.
Thank you.
He's like, "Well, that's all I can probably scrounge up."
I'm sure to save your life again later.
If anybody wants to maybe like turn into a tiefling or something like that, we can do that, but I'm kind of out of juice for today.
Well, thank you, Mahadi. It's been a pleasure.
Tagir. You're last one up. You were stuck in that wrecked flying fortress for a long time, so this 8-hour rest was muy bueno for you. Feeling the struggles of exhaustion and whatnot. You kind of, you're the buggest of bears today. But they cleaned up whatever, outfit you were wearing. We didn't really describe it, but since you're running with a rapier, I don't know. I was just fancy 3 Musketeer clothes.
I guess Tagir would get up, come down, get food, and then eventually make his way over to Manu.
Okay.
Hello.
Sit down.
Welcome to Manu's Menagerie.
I'm understanding that you paid for our lodging last night.
You're welcome.
It is rare to find generosity in these parts, and he will reach into whatever pouch gathering he has and take out his last soul coin and flip it over to my buddy Manu.
Come here, Addy.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Sweet. I need more of these.
Up in your room.
I'll add
Yeah.
one more.
Up in your room, yeah. Make sure you bring your charger, though.
You look like you're looking a little light on your armor, if I could say. Are you gonna be hanging with us for the duration?
Sure, until the contract is fully finished. I mean,
You do know where we're going, right?
I've been to worse places. I've actually
Is it-
been to worse
Can we
places.
go, Mark?
Stand by. I'm going to go grab another set of glamored studded leather and come out. It's like, here, you may want to put this on before we leave.
Truly. And you'll watch as like shadowy flames kind of like embroider around him, and he will cast mage armor. It's about the same.
Fair enough. I put it back in the bag. Like, okay. Yeah, cool. Tight. Anything else? I don't.
But okay, so
Yeah, that's about it.
Connor, you finish up. You finish up getting your hair done. She, weirdly enough, has like strange hot breath that she's like blows in your hair, and it dries it all out and whatever. Your hair is now neon red. You leave, and there's Mahadi ushers you guys. Probably with your perception is that he doesn't really want to be involved with the coup that you guys are planning. So he puts you guys in what looks like a tavern room. Like it's got a long wooden table with wooden chairs around it inside this large velvet tent. And he's like, you guys are basically secure voice in here. Like, go ahead and, full send. And you guys are all sitting around the table together. And it feels like, feels a lot like raid prepping.
I'll start and go, look, let's just say the last engagement with Bell didn't go particularly as planned.
Oh, nice.
There's some abilities that we need to see if there's anything we can do against it at all. Let's just say there was at least 4 or 5 fire giants. There was lots of other things happening, and Bell himself was able to cast spells in a way never seen before, and was able to attack my personality, which everyone knows is my best quality. What can we do to fortify ourselves against that type of attacks? And if we can use the Millennium Falcon for it, it'd be great.
It's in the astral plane room. Anything can happen.
Funny enough, I have a nightmare.
So do we have anything that can help us, fortify us in any way, or can we talk to some people out here? Is there anything that we can do that maybe can throw Bell's magical attacks off? Because, to be fair, I was only in the last fight for less than 6 seconds.
I'm looking at anything that I have.
Does anybody can think of anything? Is there any? What favors can we pull in? What? To be honest, at this point, bearing on what happened last time, this is all or nothing. This is great balls of fire movement. This is literally anything. If we don't get through this encounter, there's no point having items. There's no point having gold. So is there anything that we can use, sell?
I have
Help us.
I have a scroll of protection from fire elementals. I have a scroll of protection from earth elementals. I have a potion of gaseous form. Actually, I have 2 of each of those. I have a potion of clairvoyance. I have an oil of etherealness. I have a wand of binding. I have a potion of fire breath. I have a staff of striking. I have potions of poison resistance, which I may take one of those myself.
Have we got anything? Because obviously in the forge, let's just say, look, all joking aside, it was pretty hot down there. Fire resistance is going to be something that we could do with across the board. I know.
I provide that as long as you're within 10 feet of me.
So if we hug a turtle, we get 10 feet. We get a fire resistance. What else have we got that can help us? Because to be honest, if and I'll look around the party one by one and sort of go. Let's just say if they start attacking our personalities, probably most of us won't be here.
I also have some stuff in my backpack that I don't even know what it is. It's just in here. I have this necklace that has red orbs on it. And I also have this silvered wand that I just never had because I'm not good with magic. But I'm sure these are magic.
They were.
I have a feeling one of them is a necklace of fireballs. I think that's what it is. The silvered wand, I don't know what that is, though.
Epione picks it up, mulls it over, looks at it.
It's a wand of magic missiles.
That's cool.
Not bad.
Yeah, that was not too long ago.
No.
Well, first off, why are we going back to Bell's Forge? Right now, what I'm tracking we need to do, I don't think we discussed this, but Kachichi starting his central distraction. We need to get back to Atlantis and then figure out how to get to the Bleeding Citadel. What does Bell have to do with any of that?
I have business that I have to take care of. I have business that I have to finish.
Is this more of a conversational business or a
this has to do with my well-being. Before we leave here and before we go deal with Zariel, we need to go take care of Bell.
And I take it the reason we're pushing up the timescales on that is because there's a distraction imminent.
There are two distractions. So Shumoth that Kygon and I released is gonna.
When did you do that?
Oh,
Everybody made mistakes while we're in hell, damn it.
Yeah.
Fingers here.
Don't worry about that. But he's going to be there in about 4 hours.
How'd you know
that? Paxicor told me.
Pardon?
Gavin Rossdale.
Yeah, but what's he doing? What's he doing here?
He's been here the whole time.
Well, why hasn't he been bloody helping then?
I'm sure he has.
Maybe you, no, everybody else he hasn't been.
Have you seen a couple of imps walking around? One with the one that can't speak and the other one that can't hear or see or whatever?
Avernus, there's imps everywhere.
Yeah.
No, specifically. One that can't hear and one that can't speak, or one that can't see and one that can't speak.
To be honest, I very rarely call out disabilities on imps. I think it's quite cruel. So I haven't actually seen them.
Dude, Connor's in rare form today. He's a beast. Oh boy.
Sorry, Tim. Well, yeah, but even if he's been around, we have literally been on our last legs multiple times. People have died. People have been brought back. Where has he been?
That's not his concern.
Well, so now you trust him that this thing's going to be there in 4 hours when he hasn't done anything for us this whole time we've been down here.
He let me know that it's going to be there. He's Shumoth has a thing for Bell as well. It might just be the catalyst we need to take him out.
I'm literally over here just snacking away, watching the two of you like a ping pong game, right?
So are you willing to put your life and every single person in this group's life on the proviso that Paxicor is telling the truth about this demon being in this place in 4 hours' time?
He hasn't done it. He hasn't done me wrong yet. No. Yeah. Yes, I trust him.
Well, that's enough for me. We got a friend in need, and sounds like we got a place to go.
Remind me again, what's in it for us?
Friendship.
Because to be fair,
I
know.
It also it
Question.
also creates a power sink. It removes. Well, you guys made some deal with Tiamat, didn't you?
Yes.
Doesn't this getting rid of Bell kind of?
Oh no,
Takes
I totally
care of that,
wanna
right?
Get rid of Bell. I totally. He's one of my least favorite people down here.
Great. It's agreed. We go to Bell.
No, that's not the problem. It's the how do we know that this distraction is going to happen? That is a bit too coincidental to be when sort of things start lining up like that. That sounds a little bit wrong.
Well, I can't
These things
about the Shumoth distraction. I've talked to Alanthius, the fallen angel, about the Kachichi distraction, which I'm pretty confident in.
Yeah, well, no, I'm pretty sure about that one.
Yeah.
When was that one supposed to happen?
As soon as we let him go, we didn't have a time frame on it. I'd say however long it takes Kachichi to travel unknown Avernus distance to wherever. Unknown.
That's the thing is, so if it's about the same time, that's not a problem. It's just at least we are in control of one of those. We know that that's happening. We were there. We know he was doing this. The other one just sounds a little bit too good to be true. And when sort of things sound too good to be true, there's always a cost behind them.
So Galanthi is gonna sashay on over to Kluthkin and to Gear and be like, "Hey, new guys, what the hell are they talking about? Do y'all know what is going on? And do we trust them enough to follow any of these guys around?"
Split.
Risking our lives. What's the payoff versus the risk, right?
I mean, I just remember that one of these guys killed an elephant or something, right? And then I don't know. Then there's that Henry guy, and he seemed okay because he seems like nice enough. But I don't know if I trust the rest of them. What about you?
I mean, he did pay my fare here to rest for the night without any condolences or chances for me to repay it back, even though I did. But I mean, we're in hell. It's going to be bad decisions made all the time. This is just a lesser of
This
two
question
evils.
How the hell do we get out of here?
overhearing that, it's like, how do you plan on getting out of hell?
All right, so I guess we just kind of go on with them then. Anyway, back to snacks and watching them duke it out verbally.
As I see Valancy asking, I said, I'm with you. I don't trust any of this. Totally. But to be honest, I have a thing with Bell, and I know I caused problems last time, so I'm probably not the best bet to make a rational decision on Bell. But the Bell part, we definitely need to go after him at some point. I get that. It's just the fact that two distractions are happening more or less simultaneously in hell, getting us to go to Bell at that exact time, sounds like he's setting us up for a trap.
I mean, but it is kind of hell. Like, shouldn't we just have the entering argument of it's a trap?
Yeah.
Like everything?
Why? So,
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Why is
What does Barry think?
why would Paxicor try to trap me? He's my patron, bro.
Yeah, and that's another decision that you made. That's fine. However, look.
No,
mind
I didn't know. This is all thanks to you, my friend.
Oh, I brought you back because you were dead.
This is all because of you.
If anybody wants to know, it's episode 14. Choices Manu didn't get to make.
No. I sacrificed items to even get you back, bro.
Right, and because of that, he has...
You chose to follow him.
I didn't really have a choice.
Always have a choice.
I have not had...
Can I do an insight check on Connor?
Yeah. Sure.
I'm not...
There was no choice here.
I didn't kill him.
You gotta roll against him.
15.
No, because I'm not lying.
He thinks that... I haven't had a choice.
I believe Connor.
But Manu did not have a choice whatsoever. Like, it was just like,
We're both-
he has to be a warlock now. We're like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, so...
I just happen to be
That's
more
what it was.
charismatic and, dark.
And he had a hussar's mustache now. All right, so the two people who haven't talked, Henry, Mirren. Mirren gave some stuff. Henry and Kaigon, you guys are sitting quietly at the end of the table. Kaigon, you're just crushing, charcuterie. You know what I mean? No, I'm sure it's more, animalistic than that. But yeah, Kaigon, what do you think? Is there anything? What are you thinking in the back of your mind? You don't have to verbalize it, but what's going on in your world in D&D?
Igon is basically got like a man crush on Manu, so he's like, wherever that guy goes, I'm going with him. So he's just waiting for him to shut up so they can go fight something.
Nice. All right, Henry,
So
what do you got?
I don't think it's been addressed in the open. And the addressing of the open is, all right, it sounds to me like our two groups, as we came down here, have split and had our own adventures, and we've bartered and dealt with different people. We need to talk about this. What did you say, and what did we say? What did we agree to? What did you agree to? And how do we find the compromise between any of this? Do we find a compromise, or do we just go guns blazing? I look at my paladin friend, and I'm like, once upon a time, there was a bright shining light of this party.
I have Epione words as well. If anybody does care, she gave me very strict words on this. Yeah, she's sitting between her lawful good mates, like Mirren and Henry at the table, and she's like, hard pass. We're not going to Bell. Out there. That's all. That's Krista's guidance on this.
I'll say,
but she can be swayed because I get the, you know what I mean? Like, okay, just come in.
I said, last time we went to Bell, I caused some trouble. Lots of people had issues. I had to sign.
You don't say.
Yeah, and that's why deals were made with Bell to ensure that you guys didn't suffer from my actions. Hence the reason why we've got Henry back. We released Chuchu and a few other things, and there's a couple more things I have on my list to do. Otherwise, Bell gets my soul.
And what's on that list?
First of all, we have to, during the big fight that is coming up, we have to, or I have to, kill Bahamut, which is the Lord of the Beast Lords.
Yeah, my friend, I don't think that's a we unless you have a mouse in your pocket.
No, I said me. If you guys want to join, you can. I will have to do it.
So, are we making a list of do
Yeah.
we have a list? All right, let me Start making a list.
And the other one is to openly stop Tiamat becoming a lord, and let's giving it to Bel. The difference is, though, from these contracts, none of it says. Normal contracts are, if one of the holders dies, they're dead, and they can't fulfill can't fulfill this contract. There's no clause on there that says I can't attack Bel. So if we do take out Bel, we can null and void these contracts. That's fine.
Then let's go do that.
Well,
Is the timing correct?
Let's
That's
hear the
what I'm concerned. Yeah, and that's my list on there. We obviously need to make sure that we free Eterel. Eterel's got to go back, because at the moment it's sat here in Avernus. I have no idea how to do that at the moment. Does anybody?
Well, that's the whole get to the Bleeding Citadel and hopefully sway for decision on that one.
We have these adamantine rods.
Yeah, we do got the rods. I don't know what those rods do. We put them in the sphere, and see what happens, but I don't know if that's going to solve our problem.
I saw this.
We've got to find this. Sorry, go on, Henry.
I saw this play out in the Hellraiser movie. I don't know. Well, that's the. I don't know anything about that. But Connor, to recap: kill Bahamut, free Eterel, and what was the second one?
The other one was to attack Tiamat openly, which isn't a problem because we don't like Tiamat anyway. So
Yeah, we did that one before. Okay, so
Get to use the mini again?
I know we're nice to you. We're nice to you.
okay. Now, Team Meat Shield. What have you guys agreed to?
That's yours.
Obviously, that's not Henry. Just say that is Connor's. That's not the whole party. Just say it's not just.
Okay, Manu, what did you guys agree to? Or
Manu agreed to go take care of Bel.
Well,
That's
to that,
outside of that.
Adamantine rods was our task.
Yeah, our task was the adamantine rods, and to bring those back to Bel.
So we're going back there regardless.
Yeah.
Just what happens once that's completed, or prior to that being completed, is what we're essentially deciding upon.
okay. Anyone else have anything to add? Deals with devils. Because now we got to figure out how to serial killer yarn string thing, all this together to figure out.
And Henry, we do need to say that we're obviously down here looking for Zerial's sword. That's part of this as well, to find Zerial's sword to be able to beat Zerial.
Which we can get by going to Atlantheus, and he'll tell us where the Bleeding Citadel is, which is where the sword is. Since we have already released Kachichi, he will give us that info. So that part, we've got all these checks that have been completed, which is not cashing them in yet.
Okay.
Basically, in terms of like World of Warcraft, we have completed all of our quests. We just have to go around the world and actually go to the quest givers. We just have to go to all the quest givers and get our rewards.
That's exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly it.
Exactly.
Like we've basically we've saved up all of our quest experience.
Yep.
So as soon as we
So much side quests completed.
yeah, so we can just turn in all these side quests, and we'll be level 20 basically.
And by side quest, let me read this list off. By turning in side quest, I've got kill Bahamut, free Eterel, attack Tiamat, take care of Bel, return the rods, not necessarily in that order, find Zerial's sword. The Atlanteus will tell us where the guy's at. So
And once we find the sword, we get to basically stop Zerial. And then when Zerial goes back to, or we've got to kill Zerial, get rid of her, that is when whoever's the most powerful in Avernus will take over.
So here's the other thing that we haven't talked about was we've made pseudo dope deals with Tiamat, with Bel, to put
Real
one of
shit show.
Didn't know.
yeah yeah we have
Real mess of it. Let's go kill them all.
This is where I look at my paladin friend / guiding light. All right, we've made some dope deals with some bad Johnnies, but we're in hell. As the resident holy man, look again at my paladin friend. Don't feel too bad about it, just a little bit bad. Maybe on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm a 4 on feeling bad, more like 3.5. But can we definitively decide a direction of who we're going to support to take this plane? Because whoever we choose to support to take this plane, we've got to figure out. Obviously, the biggest thing is which one of these gods, demigods, devils, is the right choice for us. Which one fits us?
Who can we afford to kill, and who can we afford to fight when they try to kill us later?
I will say, Bell he's a bad Johnny.
Well, prior to this, before Zariel has taken the command, Belterel was never taken down into the Avernus.
Valid point.
Bell was in charge prior to that, so he's got points there. However, if we can come to some agreement with Zariel or defeat her, whatever may come, I'd like to redeem her, but we'll see how that goes. The power struggle in Avernus, I think, is not our concern if we can save Elturel and get ourselves out of here. And the strife that they have here will be of their concern and not ours.
I agree with that, but like looking ahead, we're gonna have to fight, and we've got to pick the best choice. Which one of these guys is the best? You're saying Zariel? Is that what I'm picking up?
In charge, she's the one currently bringing down Elturel. Once we can get with her and figure out how to break these chains, we can release Elturel, because she's the one that enacted this whole scheme of getting the chains to happen and bring down Elturel. Once we get her out of power, however that may look, I believe our task is done.
Okay. That's other people start weighing in. We got to know where we're leaning.
Well, we have these rods. We have to return them to Bell no matter what. That's okay. So that we're going to Bell's Forge at least to turn in these rods.
Lock yourself up in these chains.
What?
I think you should definitely turn it some
Except you.
kind of cash in and maybe some of these quests and rewards, so maybe they strengthen the party so we can then have a better idea of who to face next, since we're not sure.
That's valid.
And we can get to kind of contribute and then figure out
like that.
who's the next one to go after, or next one that we can actually fight.
Right, if it's a decision I don't have to make right now, and I can get a little bit more leverage and a little more power before I have to make that decision. I like that. Cluthen, you're a smart dude. Where'd you come from?
So Bell's Forge, we have to go there to turn in the basically turn in the adamantine rods, correct? And he's going to tell us where the Bleeding Citadel is for that, correct?
That's what I understand.
Okay. We also have Olanthos, because you guys already released the cottage cheese man, right?
Yeah.
So he's also going to tell us where the Bleeding Citadel is. So we go to Bell's Forge, do that, go to Olanthos, let him know that the deed is done, and then go to the Bleeding Citadel.
Hang on, 2 seconds. Did you just say that there's 2 quests we've done with the same reward?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like it.
So we don't need to do both of them then?
Is there any benefit? Is there somebody that I don't piss off? Or some
to be honest,
extra benefit that I get for doing one versus the other?
If we go into... Manu, knowing how single-minded you are, which is a good thing. I've been there myself. If we go and give these iron rods to Bell, are you going to attack him?
Yes.
So, look,
He's not lying. You know what I mean?
there's no guilt here because I did exactly the same thing. So I've got you on that one, right?
Here's my thought. You guys went in there with no tanks. We went in there with no DPS. If we combine forces, we are a force to be reckoned with. And we as a group can dictate what happens in the Avernus afterwards.
Very hard to tank AoE.
It's also very hard to tank spells that purposely attack your personality.
All right. So this is what I was getting at. We got a dichotomy here. We could go deal with Bell, or we could deal with the other fella. So many names.
Olanthos? Yeah. We're not dealing with him. He is literally just a, hey, we did the thing. Congratulations. Here's your reward.
So how far away is that one? That sounds like an easy one to give in.
Okay.
I don't have a map, so I don't really actually know.
What's your map?
So whichever way we choose to go, I'm going to share that this Bell thing, this isn't good news. This is not something we want to pick without some serious help. And this might be where Paxicor comes in. This might be where, if I could remember, the barber was a dragon would help out. Something. Bell's that's a bad way to go, in my opinion.
I was Gary. Okay.
So I'm pretty sure Paxicor telling me about Shumoth is his way of helping.
Spill it with the Shumoth again.
Anybody can roll an insight check.
We did the Shumoth.
Anybody can roll D&D and get past it. You know what I mean? Like, you can, if you're stuck on something in the party, like, I don't trust this, blah, 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 there's definitely a cast for that. Just after I hear the argument like 3 times, I'll be like, roll an insight check.
Okay. Henry, 17 and 8. So, hold on.
Yeah, from your experience, he's timing Shumoth to raid, to lay siege against Bell's Forge, to fully take that huge war store for Paxicor. Paxicor is a businessman. He is Team Warlord. He's Lord of War. You know what I mean? Like, he sells all the arms, the AKs and the Kalashnikov, the PKM situation. Like, he's the guy that's got them in the wooden boxes and crates.
He's Nicolas Cage.
Going through the Suez. That never happens.
He's the Nicolas Cage guy of arms.
Yeah, but he looks like Gavin Rosdale because,
better.
Yeah.
So,
mistakes were made, dog.
So that's where I'm at. That's where Shumoth comes in.
Bush X.
X. I like it.
So do we want to do like a like show of hands? Hey, like option A, option B. Does anybody else want to throw up an option of like, hey, this all sounds horrible. Like, let's find the fastest way out of here and just forget everything, or I don't know. And she's like still munching on all kinds of little snackies and sipping wine.
This is where I smirk and go, this is where we live, honey. Well, welcome to the team. This is the sky reach.
Valenthi, I'll say one thing is I don't think the direction is wrong. I don't think.
Let's make it fun. Did you guys go encrypted? Are you guys talking
we went encrypted.
I got it.
And I'll go. I totally get the bell is the right move, but when should we find out? Is there any way we can quantify or check or double check that this other demon is on the way to Bell's Forge, so we know that he's actually en route? We've only got to be honest, every single person down here so far has lied to us, manipulated us, done something wrong, and he's a pit fiend.
That's true,
We
but
can't trust him.
but it's Manu. So am I going to
I trust
say
Manu.
I don't? Well, and that's the thing. Like, at some point in time, I have to trust someone, and I trust Manu enough to say I think maybe we should go with whatever timing he is offering up, because I trust him enough not only that he is telling me the truth, but he has done the verifications on his source of information, right? Like double, triple checked. And I would rather take the opportunity. And even if it's not the right opportunity and that distraction isn't there, at least we're in a place we know we have to go, and we might as well. Like I said, it's hell. Everything's a trap. So if we walk in and go, you know what? I bet this is a trap. At worst, we're not disappointed. And at best, look at that. It's not actually a trap.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you
we do that, we gotta make sure we're prepared and bring what we need.
If
You can't hear us.
Yeah.
We're speaking Elvish.
we're speaking now, actually,
There's a dude with like a folded like cardboard thing at the end of your guys' table, like.
if you can find out how much verification was done, I will totally. But I just think it was. You know what these patrons are like with
None of the
warlocks?
imps are in the room, in case you're wondering. Okay.
Yeah. As long as the patrons basically told him something, he's gone. He's basically turned around and said, "Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir," and he's going to go do it.
Well, and I can see the imps because of the with the eye, right?
Connor's passive perception. You get the sense that there are. You know
I
what
got
mean?
true sight as well. I got true sight
Yeah,
as well.
you see. Yeah, it's true. You're wearing the dread helm, son of a. And yeah, so you see from behind, you know, while you're discussing this, you're really involved in this conversation. You're concerned. You see the stitched mouth imp and the stitched eyed imp behind him.
Well, I know that. I'm just, as far as I'm concerned, is I want to know how much. There's a difference between someone coming up to you and saying, "By the way, go around that corner. There's a guy with a gun." Have you verified that around that corner there's a guy with a gun? Have you asked anybody else? Have you done some scouting yourself? Or have you just completely gone, this guy said it, so I trust it?
All right,
At the moment...
I switch back to common, and I start talking to Connor, and again, dude, I trust what he says, and if he says that this is okay, then I'm all for it. Let's go ahead and let's go now, because we know we have to go there. And I turn, and I look at, like, our 2 new folks, and I'm like, what do you guys think? You want to follow this big turtle dude?
As long as there's not one that has a definite timeline, I'm willing to go either way.
So Bugbear's kind of in. Hey, blue guy, what do you think? What's your name again? Kluthkin, right? Blue guy?
Yeah.
I've known you guys like 2 hours. I'm not going to know your names. I can't remember names anyway.
Yeah, lady with the leather. Well, as long as we're prepared and we know what we're facing, so at least.
Henry, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with what I know, and I'm not gonna say he's never steered us wrong. That'd be a lie. All right, Mano, let's see how this plays out.
Kaigon, I know you're just gonna follow him because you're like your besties. Like,
My boy.
that's your boy. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1 Connor. Sorry, friend.
Right though, if I could just be the DM.
You're coming with us.
He's
Or you're
doing
not
it good.
going.
Like, man, I fucked up really hard last time I went in there. If I was everybody, like, Connor stopped and be going back up.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look back at the imps because I know that Connor can see them. I'm gonna go. You want to weigh in?
As you say that, I'm going to
you hear like that. It opens up and it's like, "What assurances are required?"
I just want to know, can we verify
is
the other
one
demons is
contract
on
with the
it?
devil different than the contracts that you have?
That's fair. I fucked up for mine.
Do you think that you can face Baphomet and live? There's no way you're surviving his contract.
I die.
Your father dies.
He was dead when he came down here.
Man, you're dark as fuck.
So what I'm hearing is that Connor doesn't want want to go with Manu's plan because Connor doesn't want to fuck up, and not that he genuinely has any other real
This is 100%
counter
why
to
when
this.
Kristen and I go on vacation, she's like, you plan the vacation. So that if the vacation sucks,
It's your fault.
Yeah.
No, I actually think we should be going to Bell. As I said, is there any way, we've got 4 hours, we know where that other demon is coming from, is there any way we can verify that he is en route to the forge? That's it.
Nope, but
That's
we're going
all I wanna
anyway.
know.
We could probably intercept and see it from a ways. He is a pit fiend.
Can you pay Mahadi to be like, hey, where are these guys at?
Exactly, that's what I'm asking for.
I
Is there
could-
anything we can do?
To do what? Oh, yes.
I just wanted to
yes,
check.
ask the question yet.
Hey, DM.
Hey, Mahadi. Hey, Mahadi. I call in
He comes
Mahadi.
in, he's like, I wasn't listening. What?
Yes, you were. We hear that there is a rather large demon en route, or devil, whatever it is, en route to Bell's Forge from roughly this direction.
No,
Can you
that would disrupt the balance of everything in the Avernus. Bell is one of Asmodeus's prize devils. Oh, no, that's terrible.
Yeah, if that happened, would you be able to verify so we can go and tell Bell that it's happening?
You want me to tell Bell that that's happening?
No. We'll go and tell him because we got to go there and give him some.
Oh, of course. And I will take the long flight of stairs down to Asmodeus and let him know that that's happening too.
No. I shoot
But
him
I'll
in the
have to
head.
tell Asmodeus, I'm sorry.
I shoot him in the head.
Okey-dokey. Again, is that sad? Did you?
No, I wouldn't.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Because last time that happened, it all went to
old, and the demi-plane that you were in was a little place called Nisus. Yeah.
I mean, Connor does that, and then we just go, well, we're going to Bell's Forge, right?
Are you shooting Mahadi?
No. I want to, but no. Last time it ended badly when I did that.
Are you gesturing or anything like that you're shooting?
I say, look, keep this to yourself. It's not worth anyone's time.
It's like, I really can't disrupt anything on any of the planes. I'm sorry. La 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 la. If you guys need any help, I'm outside. Then he kind of walks out.
Oh well. So I might as well
All
go
right,
home now.
Connor, so it's put up or shut up. Are you gonna go or not?
I've got to at least try to keep
You
you guys
do get
alive.
the sense that regardless, the game's afoot. Absolutely right now. Unless you want to shoot Mahadi.
Okay, can I
You
tune the
basically
Mahadi?
just told AT&T, like, you just told Google, but Google only reports to, you know what I mean, fucking Asmodeus. Things are gonna get spicy probably right now.
Then I think the game is afoot. Let's get moving. Like heel toe. Let's go, man.
So much for that
Before we
potion
go-
of growth.
Before we go, I think we should get something to eat.
We just ate.
A hero's
I was
feast.
gonna make a hero's feast, you douche.
Oh, that.
Spicy party.
I didn't. I never.
It's really going today.
I never
A lot of
claimed to be intelligent.
Can't we eat on the way?
No, we gotta eat, and then we gotta let it settle in our tum tum for an hour.
It's,
We've got 4 hours.
That's about 3 plot hours. It's a short rest-ish to get there.
So we can do it on that.
Yep,
Do it en route.
you can.
So, yeah, let me hero's feast, everyone. You're up 20 hit points, temp.
Oh,
Okay.
we're
so
already
here's
at
an extra
24.
5. No, you're at 15.
No, we had 24 from Epione.
Well, those of us that
Yeah.
had Epione's boon had 24. Those who now
Epione.
hit 20.
I hate to be this person because obviously I have to follow the rules because that's me. But Epione doesn't give you 24 hit points. She doesn't. Epione gives herself 24 and everybody else 15.
Oh.
Okay, so you get 35 then.
No, 20. So it's 20.
They don't stack.
No, just don't. It's just it basically it gives the celestial resilience gives.
Okay, fine.
But you get all the other
You give us,
which is fantastic.
However, what else does it give us? It gives it gives us a temporary hit points, and what else does it give us?
You are immune
to fear. Correct.
Wisdom saving throws. All wisdom saving throws are advantage. Maximum hit points. Benefits last for 24 hours. Creature is cured of disease, poison, becomes immune to poison, and being frightened. You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, you can be frightened. Yeah.
Poison and fear. Well,
I love you. I love you.
Poison and frightened are off the table. For 20.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now, the quietest guy wins. Gary, you're leading the party to the ship. You're getting on the ship and you're traveling. So whoever wants to run to a last shop or whatever, Gary, you are inside the Infernal Rapture. You know what I mean? And you're leading the party to Bell's Forge. It's on your timeline.
All right, anybody?
I mean, slash Tygon. My bad, Tygon.
I apologize. Anybody got anything else they want to do before we leave?
I wanted to go to the potion shop real quick. I've got 3 vials of Eker.
Okay.
Can I get? What can I get with those?
You can get your growth.
One potion of growth? Sweet.
Yes.
I'm in.
Is there any other potions they got there?
No. A lot of potions of nerp.
Is there a potion? Is there a potion of charisma? Is there a potion of charisma?
I mean, it might not be charisma now. It might be something different. He had time to study.
It might coincidentally be one
in there with
good at.
With Bunsen burners and schematics and you know what I mean. Just science.
So I'll get that potion, head back to the ship, and throw Fedge a soul coin and say, "Here's the next soul coin. Make it go."
I'll take my place on the bow.
Well, I
We're hauling ass.
throw Fedge a soul coin and said, here you go.
You do notice Lantoris is at the helm.
I high five Lantoris. I'm like, yes.
Robot. You know what I mean? Tries these things, doing robot things, and it lifts to about 100 feet and just boom, just like takes off a high rate of speed. Like you guys can feel dust and shit like whipping by you to the point where like like a lot of folks are like ducking to keep the sand and the sulfur and the sulfur. I really enunciated that one. Anyways, the hell shit. It was just hell shit ripping by you, but it's going like wicked fast now. A lot of the kobolds are like they're tying themselves off by ropes and whatnot. Magellan from Night at the Museum is up front, whatever the cartographer's name is, and he's holding a map and it's like whipped against his face. And he takes a knee, and you guys like burn out. You guys can see Olympus Mons size volcano on the Avernus. From where you guys are at, you guys just start heading towards Mount Rainier, right? Like not too hard to land now for this one, and you guys just start burning out towards this thing.
Is that looking unnerved?
Miss Guzzi. Yeah. So you guys like hit like a weird Avernus like turbulence, and Henry boom flies out the fucking back of the ship. Yeah, make a deck save that you can't. Anyway, so you're like your vestments. That's what I'll do instead of DM. And whip up, and you're just like junking it. You know what I mean? Like if you didn't get your underpants, he asked you to get underpants. Your whole robes like fly up, and you just start like wind ding donging it for a little bit, and then There, we own that forever. That's canon. You got your briefs, that your whatever outfit you're looking for. The halfling ran up and hand that to you. Henry's done windsocking it. And, you guys go below deck. Let's see. Is there any other? You get to the idea that you can see the beaches of Normandy, as it were. In the next few seconds, we're going to take
top of the hour. Go top of the hour break.
Yeah. So let me. You get close enough to this thing. You're driving up. You feel like, you would want to stop and do the 10K offset infill, but you get to the point that you saw. I told you saw the squares of his legions and cohorts. Bell's dudes are very, very martial, and they're always running checkered battle drills out in front of this thing. So you get the sense always that if you were to take this thing head on, there's absolutely no way. All of Zariel's manpower is generated by Bell's legions. His are the badass ones. He doesn't own the Ironies armies, but he owns armies of ice devils and shit like that. They fuck. They don't mess around. You get close to this, you see about a cohort-sized group of devils move up to one of the front redoubts, kind of overwhelm it, and move up to the gates. And you see a very significantly large pit fiend, Shumaroth, begin battling the initial horn devils that usually greet you guys. So there is Lantoris, does the steers the space skiff, does the Loki thing and the Asgardian spaceship thing and drives it up to, we will see. Remember how you guys you took the switchback staircase all the way to the top of this thing?
Yeah.
Here's something. Regardless of this, the two ice devils that have been with you guys the whole time, they pull up to the ramp of this thing. The two ice devils get out and gesture to lead you forward down into Bell's Lair. And that's where we'll take a 10-minute. You guys forgot about those ice devils, didn't you? Yeah. Two ice devils get out of the ship, and they begin to walk you down. They're at the top of the steel staircase, and that's where we'll take a break. Manu, if you got any last parting words.
No.
If you're like Gary Con, watch us or don't. Whatever.
Right, we'll be back top of the hour. So 12 minutes.
Ciao. So Connor steps out of the Reich wave, you know, as the hydraulics open from the Reich wave, and the fog comes out, and you guys are about to do your big raid. One of the Ice Devils like, "Hey Connor, that's nice hair, ma'am."
Did you say ma'am? I please say you said ma'am.
As he says that, I turn to him and go, tight, tight, tight.
This is going terribly. We're not going to be friends after today. All right. The passive aggressive Dungeons and Dragons is pretty passive aggressive. Oh, jeez. All right.
It's okay.
So,
when I say tight, 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 he responds, cool, cool, cool. So it's fine.
no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's,
boy,
looking, he's looking a little underf though.
Okay. You guys had this all planned. So, that being said, what's your order of battle, Tygon? PL? How do you want to do this? You got your sand table out? Where's my North Seeking arrow, dog? What's going on right?
Well, this is Manu's thing, so I say we give him the rods, let him initiate contact with Bell, and then see what happens from there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've got the rods in my bag anyway. So, we're at the top of the tower. Yeah.
You
Is
guys
that-
are on? There is a like an obsidian stoned archway door that's at the top of switchback staircase. You know, you're thinking, you know, Italian going up to a castle kind of thing, where you're up going up to a mountain. Hi. Oh, there's a daughter. Yeah. I was like, hi. I see everything on the map. So there is an obsidian archway with a keystone, you know, archway, and you guys walk in. The two Ice Devils post up right there, and they turn in to begin to lead you down the stairs. So you guys are way up. You bring up the Reich wave to the top of this thing. You look down. So, like, this is one of those situations where there's a lot.
Time out.
There's
Okay.
a lot of fortress and citadel at the base of this thing. There are various watchtowers and citadels and barracks below this area, but you guys are significantly far enough up where you feel that you're not going to be reached by legions of mobs. You're now at the portal that will take you down into the volcano. Go ahead, Connor. Nice hair, man.
Just obviously on the way over, just to sort of say, bear in mind this obviously going to be very hot down there. If we stay near Manu, we keep fire resistance up. That's going to be really helpful for us. But I know it does cluster us together a bit. Also, we have the holy warrior that is Merrin. Anyone that stands close to him also gets a bonus to all their saves.
Can I make a suggestion? Are you saying this anywhere near the Ice Devils?
No.
Ice Devils are on the top deck.
Yeah, we're saying this like inside on the way.
Oh, okay.
Well,
And very quietly.
I speak common, ma'am. One of them says, I speak common, ma'am. Right there.
did the hero feat give you guys advantage on saving throws as well?
It's advantage on wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, yes, for all others, statement.
So it's advantage on wisdom and +5 to all other saves, or to all saves. If we're next to him.
10 feet. If we're 10 feet away from Mirren.
Okay. Gotcha.
I don't.
You don't have it? Okay.
Thing.
Connor, do you have Apione's player sheet?
Yep.
Okay. Remember, just so you know, she's hating this. So her overall, she's hating this.
Yeah, she's gonna. What I'm playing Apionia. This is that she just wants it overdone with as fast as possible. So she's gonna go for level 12 nukes straight out the bat.
You do whatever you want.
Hey,
No, I'm not gonna use any of her legendary resistances. Okay.
the good thing about warlocks is we leave here, she gets a short rest and gets all of her spell slots back.
True. It's her hat. She was very.
I'm not touching her hat.
Okay.
I have other ways of having fun with a fearing character that doesn't involve her hat.
All right, buddy. Oh, Connor. Okay. Can we just say, before you walk down, this is just Tim and Pete, okay? Friends. All right, everything's in the rules. Okay? Okay, buddy.
And,
All right, just checking.
and apparently unearthed arcana, unpublished rules.
Made up rules.
Maybe even those. All right. So you guys clinkety clank down the iron steps. It's obvious, right? Like some people are wearing plate mail and stuff, so like tink, tink, tink. You guys start coming down. I got them all lined up there. You guys are allowed to get up to. He's gonna situate you guys. You guys come out to the bottom of the steps. You guys can kind of see a little bit of them. I've got you in role play camera mode on Twitch. Yep, so that you can see you guys. So you'll come out of the bottom of a staircase, and you're looking across, about 2 or 3 football field lengths of a big. It's like the inside. It's not a caldera, right? But it's like a cave, deep with inside. Of the volcano, extreme heat. So if you were to stay here an hour, every hour it's like if you stay here for an hour, exhaustion, +5 to the ability, save level exhaustion 2. So the heat is so strong in here. You hear massive banging as you're going down the stairs of the fire giants beating against hellfire weapons. You hear chains being drug around, just various, industrial sounds inside this this forge, albeit like factory. Various like explosions of lava flying up, but it's like very martially kept. So when the lava explodes, it falls into a deep trough that descends down into a quenching barrel. You hear the, and then very well timed, the giant pulls out, a very like hellfire greatsword, something that you'd have to be a large creature even to manage. Down here are where pit fiends receive their weapons. You see humongous molds of various huge or lower contraptions. I told you saw the molds of what the Solar Incendiator was kept, and it's against the walls. You see what looks like a giant, or a large Thomas the steam engine off to the side, but he looks like he's a huge dick. You know what I mean? Like a very dickish steam engine off to the side. And it was hanging before from chains, and it was being crafted. It is now seated in almost like its own pedestal on the lava, and there are like a wall of fire around it in like a vault. Like that is his premier piece of equipment right now. It was being built. It looks finished now. Where it needed a driver, it doesn't seem like it needs that anymore, Connor. As you're using your passive perception, you see the various stations where you guys were kept, infernal cages. There are a few actors inside these cages now. You do see 2 or 3 individuals that are now inside these cages that he's got there for various whatever reasons. You can see the map. It looks like it does. You see that the giants have their back to you, and you get to the base of the stairs, and Bell, bellows out, "Why have you returned?"
I reach into the bag. We've got the rods, as you requested.
And he from a distance, you can see him tapping his fingers. And you didn't telepathically in your mind, he's like, and you don't know what those are used for, Manu. And he telepathically says it to Connor. Why have you returned, Connor?
Because I'm with my party.
Very well. He takes, he snaps his fingers in one of the ice devils, grabs the rods, and like slowly starts like walking them forward. Well, I can't say that I'm not disappointed, you know, and brings the rods forward. So I'm assuming you would like to know the whereabouts of the Citadel. And this is telepathically. Just, I have to say, he can't outwardly speak against Zariel.
That was the deal, wasn't it?
Absolutely. We're mappy. Okay, it is. What works?
What are the... Just out of curiosity, what are those rods for anyways?
He doesn't answer.
Fair enough.
Are you asking the DM?
No,
So?
that was
Okay.
I was asking
He
him.
doesn't answer. Yeah, but you get the sense that he's kind of disappointed that you didn't take them, and you know what I mean? Like, go off and do your own thing to disrupt stuff, right? It was kind of like one of those, like, oopsie, you found the way to unlock the solar incendiator. Oh no. And then that disrupts Zariel's plans. Anyways, so there we are. So the Ice Devil in like a half plate, I would say, begins like walking forward. This was Katschichi's moving. That's where the battle is. Boop boop beep boop. Ba ba boop boop beep boop. Oh man, I really took some artistic liberties to how this map works. By the way, in case anybody's working, the wrecked flying fortress is supposed to be like in the South Pole, and I made that just north of whatever. Whoopsie poopsie. So if he's like, he grabs Slater. Slater comes up. He whispers something to Slater, and he's like, "My imp will lead you the way."
To where? Oh, to the Citadel?
Yeah, tight. Yeah.
As you say that, Epione pouts.
Epione pouts. I'm gonna make her watch this. Yeah.
If she would, she'd scowl at, she scowls at.
She would. She'd blast him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Eldritch blast. Yeah. I don't know how that's not how she does it. But that's how I would do it. I'm like,
hang on. Are you trying to say Spider-Man's a warlock?
Yeah, Patron's Wolf. You didn't know that?
Interesting.
Hey.
I just came up with that on the fly. I mean, seriously though.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. Okay, so there you guys are. You're at the base of the stairs, and he's like awkward, and you know Slater is now a spine devil. You know, flies forward and begins to tink 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 walk up the stairs. But here's what you get: Slater did not out you guys. That's for Epione. That's, you guys don't see this, but yeah.
Epione has a warm feeling in her heart.
Yeah, there you go. I really messed up as a husband / dungeon master. She was really keen to this familiar, and I pulled agency from the familiar, and that was a very cold evening post session. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Like our followers.
So where is Bell? Where is Bell at the moment?
If you can see in the zooms, you can see his feet.
Yep. Okay. So where are we in the zoom?
We're in
You
the
can
southwest
see,
corner.
Yeah, you're keypad 7.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can just about see us now. Sorry, I was looking, trying to figure out where we were.
Just do a quick perception check. Oh, very nice. That was a nat 20 on perception. So 29 perception. Actually, no, I'm going to use that as an insight check on him. So still a 29.
I think you're gonna have to go with what your first one is. Well, I guess perception, insight is a form of perception.
Well, they're both plus 9.
You can't be like, damn, I rolled a 29.
No. Well, I wasn't. It's like
climb this ladder? I don't know. Let me see.
They're both wisdom. They're both wisdom.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just fucking with you.
They're both plus 9. I'm just going with. I would just like, what am I trying to look for? No, insight based upon what he just said. What do I get from that with the whole? I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, he was hoping you guys would just have gone on your way and disrupted Zariel's plans. Now that you keep coming back to him, you're implicating him more and more as an agent against Zariel, and he's supposed to be his field marshal.
In that case, he should have been more clear.
Oh God, that's the dungeon master. But imagine Bell is more clear, but your DM's a dipshit. You know what I mean? Like, just assume that Bell is more brooding and evil and yeah.
More evil than Tim? That's not possible. Come on.
He just nose punch you?
No, got up in.
What a bad boy. Sorry, my Springer Spaniel. Roger. We having Zoom issues?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if Kaigon can get into Zoom. Okay, cool. He can't because of where he's at and what he's doing. So,
You don't be in the spirit party and you take some damage.
do I
You
get
hear
the
Bell kind of off the side, like, I feel like you guys are here for more than just adamantine rods. He begins to stand up.
Where's that? I'm thinking.
He's like, he looks at you and he's like, Connor, are you about to break your contract?
No.
Attacking me is one of those things.
Out of character. Where does it say that in the contract? I looked at it. It wasn't one of the clauses that we talked about. It was
remember when I was like, and then there's a whole bunch of things underneath there. That would have been an obvious one.
It wasn't pointed out, so it's their own fault.
God bless your rules lawyering, Connor.
Yeah. About to learn today, aren't we? Yeah.
And the team enters the find out phase.
Yeah.
Or actually, should we let Zariel deal with him?
Or you said that out loud?
Like, if I clearly glean that from what he's saying, like, I just turned to Connor. We can let Zariel deal with him.
I'll
say like, enemy of my enemy thing.
Starts like, the wall starts shaking with like his laughter, right? And he's like, I'm so very disappointed in all of you.
I chug a potion of growth. I chug a potion of growth.
Only one person could have ruled Avernus and kept law and order. As he's like,
as he says that, I say, was that Tiamat?
Roll a d20, my dear sweet
That's fine.
Heath.
Fine.
As you break your contract and you see it.
No. Where did I break? Where did I break the contract? I just talked. I said.
Okay, so you're just gonna hold still? Okay.
I know. I'm not attacking it. I'm not attacking it. I say to him.
Fantastic. All right.
I'm waiting for him to break the contract.
Nope, you can just
Connor, you
that's
rules
fine.
living son of a bitch. I love you.
30 your DPS off the map. All right, so fantastic. You can go ahead and stay. Roll initiative. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't have my my stuff, so I can't do the Fight Club.
Your loaded dice today.
No, you can't do the initiative tracking, is what he's saying.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll do that for you.
Henry is 12.
Okay, let's start from the top. Ridiculous dexterity. Connor, what'd you get?
30.
Okay. Okay, let's see. 25 to 30. Okay, 20 to 25.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Who is that? Tagir.
Tagir. Yeah.
Tag year.
20. Okay.
15 to 20?
19.
18.
17.
Okay, 19, 18. No, okay, so I got a 19 is Manu.
18 is Kaigon.
17 Valanthe.
Then 16. Here.
Valanthe 16.
17.
Valanthe 17. Yep. I got you.
Mirren 16, yeah?
Yep. All right, and then I got a box there. 2 boxes.
Kluthkin, what'd you get?
16.
What's that, 13?
16.
16, okay.
He's on top.
Okay, so that's everybody, I think.
Henry got a 12er.
Yep.
What did Apione get?
It's a fair shout. Give me 2 seconds. Epi only got 15.
Roll another one. Just roll a d20. Tell me what you get.
19.
Okay, she wins.
Okay. Let me type this up real quick.
So I always I just so you know, my rule is I always give a boss like a 20, and I always give my strong mobs a 15, my lower mobs like a 10. You know what I mean? Like I figure a goblin, you're a 5 or whatever. So you guys actually did get kind of a jump. But Connor, you get the sense because you've seen the snapping of his fingers before, and he's beginning to initiate 2 different things at the same time, and go for it.
Well,
what do you do, buddy?
Just heads up, I am not
holds next to you.
As I said,
all language. You can't really kill your guy. Remember, I told you that if you did not complete the contract, what happens?
That's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. The nearest...
Killing him does not complete the contract. I don't have to be a lawyer for this one.
No, don't worry. I am going to play damage control on every other mob on the field. So I am going to the nearest giant, which is at the bottom of the stairs. There is a giant, isn't there?
Yes. Do you want me to? Anybody want me to adjust the map to overhead, you guys? You guys know where Bell's at. If anybody wants me to change the map or zoom in or anything like that, I can show you where the party's at versus where those.
If you could do a slight overhead of the bit where we are at the moment, that would be useful.
Yes, sir.
I don't have Zoom right now, so
we'll describe it for you, Gary.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
So those 3 big things to our right-hand side by the lava, what are they?
Those 3 big things.
There's one in front of a pillar, and then there's a...
That's an ice devil.
Yep, and the one next to us at the moment is...
That's Miran's nightmare.
Okay, and the guy behind it is a fire giant, yeah?
Indeed.
Can you see?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, in that case then, I cast Hunter's Mark on the giant behind the nightmare.
The giant behind the nightmare. Copy.
Right. I then attack it, because it's luckily next to the nightmare, which is really useful for me. So, first attack. I'm sharply shooting everything that I can, just to let you know, just before so I'm not doing it. So 32 on my first attack.
32 is a hit.
Yeah. Sneak attack, because it's next to the nightmare.
Okay.
That's a great hunter's mark. I love it.
The first time we've used any of those circles in 3 years.
Okay, 54 points of damage against him.
Ooh. So you just... This is all going down, and you're telepathically being interrogated by Bell, and you just blast a...
Yep.
Yep. What are you shooting my... What do you shoot? Why?
I'm ignoring. I'm just ignoring him. I'm just not even listening to him. Next attack.
How long do you think this is gonna last?
I keep attacking. So, 28 to hit.
Yep, it's hit. Oh, you're gonna do as much damage as you can before I do this to you. Understood. I get you. I got you. I understand.
34 points of damage against him.
That's okay.
My third attack, which is my extra attack because of my Gloomstalker. 28 to hit.
A hit.
Ooh, 10, 19, 39 points of damage. How's that giant looking?
I mean, they're pretty beefy. These are all kings of their, you know what I mean, relative planes. But so you guys came down there, Connor and Manu, all you guys heard was, should we let Zariel deal with this? As everything went internal monologue for a second. And then Connor, just in the middle of the crowd, just reaches out with his hand crossbow and just like stitches up a fire giant that's over Miran's shoulder. Roll a d20, Connor.
Why?
Because you're turning into a devil. And it depends on what kind of devil you turn into.
Just a flat roll?
Yep.
14.
Ooh. All right.
I have a question though. Why is this say I'm breaking his contract?
Are you killing people inside of his? You can roll a persuasion check if you'd like.
No, it's not that. I just want to
You're
know.
not breaking his contract.
No.
You're killing his people inside of his forge.
I get attack. The thing is, if it's I can't attack anything associated with Bell, I wouldn't know outside of this forge anything that was associated with Bell, so you'd fail it anyway. So unless he's explicitly listed all the individual people and I know who they are, he can't expect me to know. So that's why I'm not attacking Bell. Because I know he's off the list.
What would you reasonably think in this place is fucking with Bell? Touching his war machines, touching his... You know what I mean?
In that case, even flipping him a bird in his place would mean nulling the contract. Hence the reason why I said, what are the other clauses in the contract? And you just went, yeah, there's some.
Okay. All right.
I'm happy to play
smidge
one.
of your damage touches the boss.
That's fine.
And you, okay. All right. The contract holds and snaps up because I'm just drinking grape juice and I'm being very kind.
That's fine.
All right.
Also, it means that if Bell breaks the contract, he's at fault, not me.
True.
So
You got a
does
very
this?
good dexterity, my friend.
That's fine. Does
Oh,
this?
I like it. We'll see. We'll see about that. I doubt that, though. He owns the contract. We'll see.
No,
don't
he can't.
like that rule.
Otherwise, if the thing is, if he doesn't, you see, the rules aren't abided by him. No one would ever listen to his rules because they're all in his favor.
But he's a devil. And he's an asshole. So his contract's pretty terrible.
So does this fire giant look anywhere hurt?
It looks like you hit him 3 times straight in the neck, and he's grasping at it in pain.
So would I say he's bloodied?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, then I am.
No. He's not
No,
bloody.
okay.
All right then.
So just checking before I do that, where this staircase is.
Yep.
There's another giant that I can't see the other side of it. Is that right?
That's right. They're both 2 behind you.
Okay. And I stand next to Merrin and go, "Please help me! Don't move."
Well, that's right, because you give him the bonuses. What's your bonus reach? 30 feet?
20. This is a 10 feet array, 10 feet
10
around him.
10 feet?
Until I hit 18.
All right then. You hear Bell, I see. You're a gamesman. You're a rules lawyer, Connor. I like this. Well. Kygon, make a wisdom save.
Advantage.
With advantage? Wow.
Yeah.
He's far. Is he 10
Hero's
feet?
Feast.
Hero's
Hero's Feast.
Yep.
Well,
Make your wisdom
And
save.
also, is he within 10 feet of Mirren as well?
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got 18.
Plus 5. He's with Mirren.
Plus
He's next to
5,
Mirren.
23.
18 plus 5 is 23?
Yep.
You feel chains reaching up to your arms, pulling you down, and you just grip the hammer of thunderbolts. You stare into the lightning that you used to be afraid of, and the lightning shoots back down your arms and sears off the chains. You are not going to be imprisoned, good sir. And Bell, from the distance, just starts like screaming, and he points at his infernal war machine, and he's just like, "Ignite!" And this thing just goes choo choo.
Oh, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Clip. I got it. Yes.
It's a very flamboyant machine that's about to take you guys down. It's Thomas. So Thomas lived a bad life in Faerun, you know what I mean? And now he's in hell for being treated.
Do.
Yeah, there we go. You guys are tombs. Yeah. All right. So that brings up. So he tried to imprison as his turn. He is going to stay in the pool of. Below him is a pool of lava, and he is sitting on a throne that's floating about 20 feet in the air. So, Tagir, everything was going awesome. Things are going great. You have crushing doubt flowing through your body right now. Deep doubt energy is going through your body.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Welcome. I mean, it's no worse than like getting cleaved in two by Kygon. So rather than let that happen, I'm going to Eldritch Blast that giant that was attacked last round.
Okay.
3 bolts this time.
Okay.
First is dirty 20.
Hit.
Okay.
Where's my D10? That's D12.
You can roll all 3 hits if you want, and then add it up. No problem.
Second's probably going to miss. That is a 12. 2 hit.
Bounces off his plate.
And then a 19 to hit.
So you aimed, you hit him in the forehead, then you hit him in this gigantic plate, like guard that goes in front of his mouth, and then you hit him in the cheek, and the second time with your accuracy. So you hit 2 hits.
Okay. He will take 14.
I mean, you always talk me out of it. You should always talk me out of it. I could have had it. I could have just been a bad DM. You know what I mean? But I like you too much. Go ahead.
You're lawful.
I know.
14 points. 14.
If it's in the contract, I'm happy for it to happen.
We didn't discuss much. There was a lot of wine in Scotch at the time. Things were had. Anyway, so like you bash this thing, and Manu, you're up next. You see his head rip to the side. 3 force bolts, and then Tagir takes advantage and continues up the side of his face with Eldritch Blast. So this super pissed fire giant was like, "What the fuck, man? I'm over here working Union 483. I'm over here banging hammers, and y'all want to fucking shoot me? Yeah, y'all going down, Steve-O.
As he finishes, as he's saying that, as he's saying that, Uza comes out, and I just fire 5.
Unless you had more action. Do you want more action?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I'm gonna use my 35 feet of movement to try and get within 10 feet of the creature, and then using Mystic Frenzy, I will do another attack with my rapier as a bonus action.
Mystic Frenzy. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's higher because.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Hauptmann Hansa.
22 to hit.
That's a hit, sir. With the rapier?
Yes.
You do like, you know, the rapier. You're like, blast! Got him in his belly. Ooh.
So it'll be 10 piercing, and because they haven't attacked yet this initiative, they're going to take surprise attack for 2d6 extra.
Slash.
So 7 more points.
Well done, that man.
7 more points.
So he just carves a Z on its belly.
Yeah.
He carves a T for Tagar.
Yeah, and that'll end my attack.
Manu, you're up, buddy. Sorry, I was building you up for you're on deck. I got too much build up. My bad.
You're good. As he's calling out his friends from New York, I'm just
we're from Yonkers, bitch, and the dude just like runs. He's like, "How dare you!" And they're running.
I swing around and summon Uza, and he's gonna have 4 more Eldritch Blast coming towards him.
Man, a lot of good warlock energy right now. I'm big.
What hit him? What was the lowest that hit him?
Nice try.
Well, no. I've got 4, so I'm trying to figure out which 2 hit. So does a 9 hit?
No.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Then 3 hit. So 3 hit.
The first one with like a very like his like a pauldron. He's got like chain with like cutout like hands, like knuckle gloves, and then you hit like right in that spot in his hand. He's like, "Ah, God." Gods.
So 3 more hit him for a total of 19.
Okay.
And as a I don't know, the bonus action would have been that, and then at the end of my turn, I will chug a potion of growth.
Nice. I need a giant turtle. Shoot. Because you're getting like
double in size. I become a large creature. My weight doubles. Is that what it is? No. times 8.
times.
My weight multiplies times 8. And yeah, so I'm now a large creature.
Wait, you
What,
wait.
4,000 pounds?
Tons of fun, man.
You start sinking into the floor, and
Wait, how do I weigh more than one of these fire giants?
just fucking playing. Man, come on, let's play some Dungeons.
Come on.
Hey, take it easy. Hey, everybody, take it easy.
Manu,
Let's
if
stop
you look
having
on
fun
the
here.
screen, that's my character in another game.
Hell yeah.
And he's got. So I've actually got a medium mini of him and a large mini of him.
Nice. Very nice. So this is for 3 hours. The D4 makes this for 3 hours.
Okay, you're really pushing your schooner limits. All right, Kygon, and then Valantha, you're on deck.
I'm
Milady.
gonna place my echo on the back side of that guy,
Okay.
that same giant,
Okay.
and give him. I'm gonna use
It's like, what do I do to use? And just like,
guilty by association, buddy.
yeah.
And that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That's a hit, sir. You coming in with a hammer? You running over?
Yep.
Oh, this is the echo.
Oh, yeah. My echo, yeah. Let's see. That's 30 points of damage.
God damn. Okay. Swing behind him. Like so his head's been taking massive damage. You can see the back is not well protected, and you just like sink in the back of his skull, and he just starts like slumping over slowly, and he's trying to get like one last hit in as he's graying out.
So
Like,
he doesn't get one last hit in. And that's going to be a 29 to hit.
that's a hit. Bold.
9, 21, 31 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. He just so you just put a dent in, and then just working in the forest, you've got the same spot every time, just and you just sink it straight in and woo, make a quick deck save to gear. Don't roll one, basically, is what I'm saying. As a giant falls down on top of you.
Why would you say that? That's an 11 for a
11?
natty 1. Yeah.
Oh,
You got a net one?
Yep. Move.
Because you
Oh yeah,
put it out there.
yeah. You are restrained,
Reaction
you
for
are
this?
underneath, you are grappled, you are underneath a fire giant right now. Bonk. No damage, but we'll just say because of flavor, this thing just like laid on top of you. You like overextended, you know what I mean, with your rapier, doing all the fancy stuff, and then fuck, boom, this thing landed on top of you.
Serves you right, bugbear.
Bell is gonna. What did I say I was gonna do? I gotta stick to it. Bell.
I still got a little more going on.
What's up?
I'm going to use my Unleash Incarnation. I'm going to move my Echo over to the next one and give him
Okay.
a whack as well.
Okay.
Check it off so I don't forget.
Sound like you got a little bit of a cold, buddy.
Oh man, I'm dying.
Down with a sickness.
That's a 23 to
Man
hit.
flu. Man flu's really bad, okay? Really, really bad. I feel for you, mate. I feel for you.
28 points of bludgeoning on that guy.
On the new. Okay. All right, gotta start at the chart. Hey, can the DM take a quick physio or a bio break real quick?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Make it happen.
Like one minute.
Only if we can discuss tactics when you're gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do.
Okay, just for so like I'm trying to look. So we just knocked down the one guy that's like well, I can't point at it, but looking at the zoom, keypad 7.
Yep.
So he's out, and I'm guessing up here, keypad 2 behind the spiral staircase. There's another one that I just can't see from line of sight.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but same thing. It's another one of these giants, right?
And then there's one in keypad 9.
Keypad 9.
On that
okay.
note, I do think we probably need to prioritize Bell and try to get a couple of us mopping up the smaller ones, just so because don't give Bell the opportunity to sort of
I mean, I vote
If
Mr. Thundertort goes after Bell, and us like little shrimps down at 17 go after the pipsqueaks like myself.
Yeah, but I can't go after Bell either. I'm with you guys.
All right, so you can roll a team pipsqueak.
Yeah. So my size doubled in all dimensions.
Yeah, so I think you're going after after Bell there.
I
German Thundertort.
am 12 feet tall now.
Keep that to yourself, okay? Just keep it to yourself.
Thank you.
Nobody needs to keep bragging
I said
about being
tall.
12, man.
I just said
Yeah.
I am 12 feet tall.
He's bragging about everything doubling in size. That's all I have to say.
I'm just letting you know. What you're seeing is a 12-foot turtle.
He's angry. Angry today.
Spicy.
Wow, what happened with Mother's Day, man? Like, did Mother's Day not go well? Like, you didn't come back swinging, or what?
Let's see. Are we done, Kaigon?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Plenty.
All right.
Okay, so he gets a legendary action.
Mhm.
You see him in front of Kluthkin. No, just in a like a spiral snow devil or dust devilish tornado whip up spine devil at about 7 feet tall, just leers down at you as Bell uses one of his legendary actions to
Which
bring
you?
three
Specify which person this
spine devils.
thing-
Ice devil.
Okay, who is it leering at? You just
Kluthkin.
said you. Okay, got it.
He's got like this gigantic glaive and about to come down on him. This is why you don't fuck with him. Archduke of Hell.
Okay, well, because we totally didn't pregame any tactics whatsoever, and this guy is totally different, and I don't want to see my like big blue friend here get like axed to the face or anything. I guess I'm gonna haul off, and round one goes against this new. You said Ice Devil?
Yep.
Cool. I'm also Oathbow. I copy that we are at a new sunset. I can use this again, but I'm
Sure.
gonna hold that off until I've got a juicier target. So this guy's just gonna get a quick pow to the face. 8, 14, 22.
22. That's a hit.
7 plus 6, 13 damage, piercing.
It's funny you think that we've ever had any strategy going into fights.
All right.
Is a
Round
strategy.
2.
It is.
11 plus
Good old
18,
Napoleon.
29. I know that's a hit.
Okay.
Rolled better than last time. What's that? 4 plus 6, 10 piercing. And is my dear friend the bugbear
Zip one
still
straight
underneath
into its
the?
side. You see this as you're about to get hit, like an arrow hits from your bro. She gives you like Kung Fu Panda, the little
Mhm.
glowing, whatever.
Yeah.
And then so 2 actions in combat. I guess helping somebody counts as an action as well, correct?
You get 2 actions in combat.
You get 2
Yeah, action plus bonus action.
You get 2
attack.
as a bonus action. You get 2 actions. Wait,
No.
what?
Do I get my attack? I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
Yep. And a
And
bonus
then-
action.
And a bonus action.
Bonus action. So on my bonus action, I'm running over to Tagir, who is now like getting
Yeah.
pancaked, right? And I'm gonna try to haul
can't.
him out from
That's an
underneath.
That's an
Okay.
action.
So that's my bonus
that would
action
be a
then.
whole action or 2 attacks, right?
Okay.
So an action would be 2 attacks, or an
Yep,
action.
so I
would
did my
be
2 attacks.
abilities that-
Yep. So I did my
So you
2
get one more
attacks.
attack. Yep.
And my bonus action is I'm gonna go help pull Tagir out from underneath. No.
That's a whole action.
Okay. Got it. Then I'm
Bonus
just gonna.
action would be like you want to chug a potion, you want to. There's a list in your thing of bonus actions that you can do. They're very specific. If you go into tab 3 under all, so under actions,
Yeah.
all attack, action, bonus actions. Those are the things you can do.
Oh, okay.
In any of your turns, when your beast companion doesn't attack, you can use a bonus action to command the beast to do some shit. Or you can vanish.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna. I don't know. I guess vanish then, because I'm making this up now because I totally fucked that.
That's
My
okay.
bad. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna. I like went pew pew, and now I'm gonna hide.
Yeah.
Try to like not be under its loving gaze as I've just.
Did you strike the second? Did you shoot twice though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Because I have 2 attacks per action, right?
Yep.
Okay, so now I'm hiding.
Okay. Yeah, just roll your stealth, just out of curiosity. Why did I just talk so deeply just then? Maybe I'm staying in Bell character. Roll your stealth out of curiosity.
Roll that beautiful beat footage.
Okay, you roll a 10?
Yeah, it's a 10. Yeah.
Fantastic. You're super duper hidden. Bell's like, where are you going? Where are you going? Huh? Yeah, sneaky sneaks.
I see you.
Yeah. Mirren and then Kluthkin. So Mirren, you're up.
All right.
And Kluthkin's on deck.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shields of Faith. Well, I'm gonna mount the Nightmare first, and then I will cast Shields of Faith, so that applies to both of us.
Okay.
So cast. All right, so that's bonus action. As an action, then I will then cast level 5 Spirit Guardians, which will apply to both me and the Nightmare.
I forgot about them shits.
So
Level 5 Spirit Guardians?
Yep. So both myself and the Nightmare
Are you gonna use it? You gonna put it down? Go ahead and knock things over. I don't give a shit. Knock the pillar over. I don't give a fuck.
That's what they
We're
do.
done with this map after today anyway, so like,
so
you guys see like these angels in celestial plate mail just like doing this massive circle, like sprinting and slashing shit all around him.
You know, I've always talked shit about paladins, but Mirren's really good.
So, do I want a chance to speak. I'm gonna stand back and be like, "That's my boy."
Fucking beat.
So both myself and the Nightmare have a aura of 26 damage. Spirit Guardians for things that start their turn in.
So that Ice Devil got one when he starts his turn. 26 damage.
Probably in there.
Oh, both of them. You could put.
But they got to do it. Hang on, haven't they got to do a Wisdom save? And they get half damage if they
throw, or they take half as much. So they'd be 52 or.
I roll like shit. I got Wheaton rolls over here.
So it's a deck save, or sorry, wisdom saving.
I'm not a fan of Will Wheaton. I put that on tape. He seems like the most off-putting human being.
19
Yeah.
DC.
Okay, 19.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get smoked.
Is that because he's got a beard?
Yeah. I mean, it's hiding a weak chin. But
so let's see.
All right, that's enough wine. Love you, Will Wheaton.
He does have really bad dice, though.
Yeah, he does. Maybe he's friendlier in person, but when I saw him in Critical Role, he just seemed like a person I would not want to hang out with. He seems so grumpy.
Did you ever watch Tabletop on Geek and Sundry?
You're moving? Oh, because you're encompassing them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hold right now so that we.
And they are fiends. Does that mean they're rolling a disadvantage for your AC? Or no? Okay.
No.
Sorry, I made that weird with the Will Wheaton thing. I apologize to our non-viewers. But anyways, to the people who do not know who's watching, it doesn't matter.
No, nothing.
Love you. Let's see.
I will reposition though to get centered on the group, just to get a little everybody in that 10. But yeah, get them away. Actually, you know, I'll just float here.
Don't worry about the terrain.
And Nightmare can fly, so we're up here like 10 feet, just chilling with people. Right above everybody.
Oh shit, Distal, are you watching?
Oh yeah, yeah. Distal's been here the whole time, lurking.
He's good shit. We were gonna link up and be bunk mates at GaryCon, but it didn't happen.
Well done, Miran. Keeping everybody alive. Well done.
All right, man. I rolled my guys too low. Miran, all right. Kluthkin, you're up. Ice Devil stands before you, but two arrows like rip into its side, and your buddy like, ew, I hope you don't die.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna escape the horde, get away, get some distance. So
you step back from the Ice Devil.
Yeah,
I need to hear the attack out loud with free will. Are you stepping back from the Ice Devil?
They get
Listen, he's.
Danger.
Yeah, escape the horde. They have disadvantage on its
Oh,
opportunity.
I'm sorry. Your acoustics in your room. I'm having it. It's okay.
Kind of echoey. Yeah.
It sounds like you're in a metal box.
It's okay. I like taking sips of wine, anyways. It's a good break, and then I can think. What kind of? I mean, not wine, because this is Twitch. Grape. What kind of grape juice are you having, Kara / Valanthe?
This is definitely one with an owl on the grape juice bottle box.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to escape this creature to get disadvantage on opportunity attacks.
Okay, so it's gonna roll though.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Ooh, can I use my unicorn die that Addie gave me? So this is Adrestia's fault if this hits.
Oh, blaming your daughter. That's not very nice.
That sucks.
This is big time. This is big time. How many pee beds I've cleaned, and you know what I mean? Like, come on. She knows I love her, but if I can just blame her for one little thing, that'd be great. All right, so you scooch back.
Yep.
How far did you move?
Moved about 10 feet away, just like it.
Yep.
Yeah, towards a little pillar.
And you stayed inside the Spirit Guardian. So as you moved back, you see this like perimeter of angels whipping around you. Kind of inspiring to people who've been in hell for a while. So you're like, this is
Breath
nice
of
and
fresh
cozy
air.
in here.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck, I love that. I love that Pope hat.
All right. So missed, huh? I didn't hear what you
Sorry.
said.
Did you
missed?
I missed. I missed.
Sorry.
I
Yeah, you got
be more clear.
So I want to cast a Hunter's Mark on that creature.
Okay. Yeah, we got more Hunter's Mark. So
Yep.
as you stare, your eyes squint, and a bit of like a wreath of, well, that's whatever Hunter's Mark is for you. You see that.
A little glowy thing on their forehead. Just
Yeah. Next time, in our next campaign, we're gonna be more.
All right.
Things.
I see it. I hone in and just loose one shot after another.
Okay.
Oh, that's 18.
On the ice devil. I'm gonna check real quick. I'm sorry. Hits. Hey, D&D Beyond didn't crash today, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not
And
gonna
it's 21.
That's a good point.
both hits. Maybe you are listening, Mr. Perkins.
All right, first one hits for 14, piercing.
Okay.
Next one hits for 12, piercing.
All right. So you see that it's got like a breastplate, but it's smaller and it's up close to, like it's high on his pectorals, and you just hit him twice in the belly. He's got 2 arrows off to his on his right flank from Valanthe, and then 2 straight in his chest.
Great.
Or his belly. His tum-tums.
Give Valanthe like a nod, like.
Good war stuff, bro. And that brings up Epione.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
To be fun. Epione casts a spell that she's never cast before.
Oh,
This is a
okay.
new one.
Okay.
She
Oh, you're gonna do-
casts-
Oh shit! I gotta go get this mini for this, don't I?
I don't know.
Is it a 10-foot radius? I presume.
No, different one.
Okay.
She starts there. She starts to concentrate, calling on her goodness. She sort of gets up. She sort of hovers, arms outstretched, and she calls upon her internal power to cast Blade of Disaster.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that 10 or 20?
You create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an occupied space that I can see within range. The blade lasts for the duration, so up to a minute. And when I cast this spell, basically every round I can attack 2 creatures within 5 feet of the blade. So basically it's a standard medium creature that can attack things next to it.
Name one.
So I cast So I cast it next to the giant that we've been beating up.
Okay, the one in the back. Yep. Yep. Okay.
And so 2 attacks. Oh, critical on one of them, and not critical, and 24 on the other one.
They hit. Stop killing my tank. Yeah.
So critical, it does 12d12 points of damage.
Whoa.
Right?
Wow.
That's like
max on that.
that's
I don't even know. 240?
144. 144.
144? I'm sorry. I'm not a very good officer. Boop, boop, beep, boop.
I'm just going to roll some dice a minute. So
on that giant. Yeah, it's 144. Okay, let me add the math.
Hang on, no, it doesn't do 144. It's not max. It's just does 12d. Hang on, it's a weird one. It doesn't actually do maximum damage. It does 12. So I'm rolling some dice a minute. So give me a second. The highest it can get is 144, but it's not going to get anywhere near that.
If you crit, explain to me why you're not getting max damage.
Because it's in the rules itself that gives it a different crit profile.
In the spell?
Basically, in the spell. The spell normally does 4d12, but for critical it does 12d12.
You had me at raw, baby.
So basically it's just done 86 points of damage to it. 86 points of damage to it.
200.
Okay.
Is it still alive?
I love that all of us are just trying to hold our shit together from that last comment. That's what's really getting me right now.
The giant?
Doing math.
Oh, no, is that Tim being raw? Okay, right. Okay, next. And the second attack does 14.
It's alive. What? I said what I said.
37 points of damage on his second attack.
37?
Yeah.
All right, so the blade flies in, zips him up like crawl, and you see him like this massive gash below the ribs, grabs it, but he's still got the hammer. He's looking rough, but you can tell he's got a little bit of firepower left in him. He's bloodied. I don't like this term because, I don't know, it's just half. He's halvesies. Yeah, he's semi. Yeah. It's 150. Not gonna tell you how much damage you did, but it's not 157. All right. Total.
Okay, but bear in mind this rift is staying there. It's something I can use every turn.
Okay, I'm using my unicorn die for it. Because it was rolling like shit anyways. What at the Epione? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm just reading the rules on this. I might have to be a bit more careful. This attack scores a critical hit if the roll is 18 or higher on a d20.
Okay.
Cool. But okay, just for a future, so I remember.
I mean, that's her big mamma jamma spell. She can get that back with a short rest, so she's not going to divorce me. So
that's what I mean, and that's why I said it's a short rest thing.
Cool.
It's okay, Tim. You can always blame Connor for this one.
But she specifically said, the only other person I'd trust to have drive me is I was like, I'm giving you Connor.
I don't want Connor to control this character.
You were a little bit spicy the other day, so she's nervous. All right, it's mob time, baby, and let's just do this from jump. You guys hear choo choo as the WWE music, and then the lights go down, and then they go back up.
I'm sorry, was it WWE Raw?
Yeah. Tight. So we're gonna go with the Hellfire engine. Chugga, choo choo. Hellfire engine.
No, Thomas,
go. You know how it goes.
Don't attack us.
Like this.
Don't attack us, Thomas.
What? Yeah, Thomas is coming. It is going to Flesh Crushing Stride. It is going to, the Hellfire engine moves up to its speed in a straight line. During this move, it can enter large or small creature space. It's going to go 40 feet, which isn't far. It's going to keep cruising 40 feet forward. Right about there. Yep. And then it's going to. I get to roll a die 6 to see what it's gonna do.
Tim, just one question for you. Obviously, the Spirit Guardians, just to let you know, there's one thing that it does about every creature in it that isn't us. It gets treated as difficult terrain.
Oh.
Just to let you know. So as soon as it ends with that, it then can only move half its movement.
Right there. As soon as it gets in it.
Just saying. Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
It takes the Spirit Guardians damage.
Yep, it'll take thunder. Yep, and it'll take that. The Hellfighter engine targets a point within 120 feet of it that it can see. Each creature within 30 feet of that point must make a DC. Okay, so it is going to turn, aim towards. It's a deck save. Fun. It's going to aim towards. It's going to aim towards Mirren. So you got this douchey shield of heavenly light. You know what I mean? So go make a deck save, and everybody within 30 feet of him makes a deck save.
Is that all of us, basically?
Yeah,
You need to be more clear, man. Like,
it goes bloop and shoots a cannon. Boom.
Question for you, Tim. How many of us are outside of Mirren's protective bubble?
Well, I believe everybody except like Bugbear and the what do you call this? I guess your illusion guy are outside of 10. Everyone else is in 10. It looks like.
so I ran up to go kind of pull the bugbear out from underneath that. Does that? I guess that means me too.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Valanthe is at the bugbear. Yep. He's at Tagir.
Yeah.
So out.
Yeah. That'd be like right at the cusp. Yeah. So pretty much everybody except those two is good.
You can knock over that thing. It's fine.
Oh, weird.
Can you guys
Well,
see?
I rolled a 26, so I'm feeling kind of okay.
Nice.
Nat 14 plus 12.
Okay. You still took 5 fire, and if you passed, okay. So who did everybody? So who got? Is everybody rolling right then? I presume.
Yeah, everybody.
All right. So Henry, what'd you get?
$19.
Okay. Max damage. You got max damage, Henry. Connor.
Tim, the other thing we need to make sure of is it fire damage.
Fire and acid.
So basically, we have to split that damage. Does anyone?
Damage, we'll negotiate who can get hit with what. Kygon.
19.
Okay. Max damage. Connor, what'd you get?
28.
Half damage. Manu.
23.
No damage.
No damage. Manu.
23.
Half. Valenthe. You're muted.
26.
Half damage. Kluthkin.
29.
Half damage. Tagir.
30-20.
Half damage. All right. So.
And sorry, Epione got 25.
Half damage.
What's
2 die 10, 4 die 8. 2 die 10, 4 die 8. Okay, so 7 for those that got half damage, 14 for those that got full damage, and that's fire damage.
So everybody take half of that.
Yep. Appione gets 0 fire damage.
Yep.
And is this, sorry, make sure I got this because we're marking things with the extra points. So is that coming off my temp HP?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So half of half, right?
3.
Yep.
It's 3.
3.
Yep.
So cool. Got it. Thank you. Sorry, math are hard.
You gave people resistance with your fire aura thingy, right?
Yes, correct. If you're within 10 feet of me.
Is resistance.
No, resistance is resistance. It can't become immunity. Yeah. That was like page 2 of the the handbook was like, yeah, if you wanted to know, unless the.
Good to go.
Yep. And then acid damage. 22 acid damage to the max. Guys, 11 for the half damages. People that fail the damage throw, you are currently drenched in acid. You will receive more damage in the next round unless you do something to remove the acid. And I believe that was Kygon and Kluthkin and Henry. Okay. Yeah, Kluthkin got a high roll. So Kygon and Henry, you have max damage. You are covered in acid. Ugh. I just messed up. That's okay. You guys got the bone melt sprayer. The next one will be the cannon. That was the bone melt sprayer. I read the wrong damage on the wrong thing, so it didn't make a cannon sound. It made a bone melter sprayer sound. Whoa.
What's that? What's the sound? What's the sound of that?
All right, Ice Devil time. Kluthkin, guy charges up to you.
Takes 26 or 52 damage, depending on.
Well, he's already in it, and he failed. Took 56 damage.
52.
Just from
Ouchies!
Tim, just to let you know. Sorry, Tim. I rolled a concentration check on Epione for a spell, and she passed it.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And the other one got 52 damage as well because he failed. But that one over there is outside of it.
Yeah, that guy's good.
Yep. Fuck it. I'm gonna hit Kygon and I'm gonna hit Kluthkin. All right, Kluthkin, you're within melee range. I got so many dice in here.
Hey, I'll shout to Manu in the downtime of DM thinking. Where the f is our distraction?
It's keeping the legions from.
He's
going
outside. He's outside right now.
Does a 17 hit, Kluthkin?
It does. Yep.
Okay. Oops. So 3 hits. You get bit. You get bit for.
Actually, I turn and look down from 12 feet. Like, they're outside.
Do you take 9 piercing damage and 11 cold damage from a bite it just like freezes your clavicle like area, just like right in here. He bites you and like a big frozen wound shows up. It's gonna slash at you with its claws. For 8 slashing and 9 cold damage, as you like 3 gashes of like frozen wound open up in you, and then it whips its tail at you and hits for another 8 bludgeoning damage and 16 cold damage as your back kind of rips open and freezes and gives you frostbite.
Yeah, that happens again. I'm toast. I'm done.
Oh, the reaction against that and do sentinel attack on the ice devil that attacked him. So
okay.
I will attempt to swing from on high. Is the ice devil a large creature or medium?
Large.
Large. All right, no.
Large fiend, if that helps you.
So that'd be a 17 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Then I will attempt to take him down so that he stops getting hit in the face. All right, 9, 6, so 15, 8. That's 23 plus 9, 31. No, let's see. 14, 9, 22 plus 9, 32 plus 7. Be 39 damage onto the ice devil that was attacking Kluthkin.
Okay. This comes sliding over right next to you. Does that move you? Or does it just
I'm right above them, so at 10 feet above the ground. So
you just slash down?
Probably like right at eye.
Yeah. You slash over and hit this thing as you're being attacked. You gain some familiarity with your friend as like you get hit, and a dude just automatically just like swings and hits this thing as well. So kind of uplifting in terms of like bromanship, Kluthkin. But you're still in a bad way.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Kluthkin just like really struggling. Other Ice Devil goes over to let's see, Kygon proper, because he's right next to him. The highest was an 18. Kygon?
He muted, but he said no.
He said no? All right. The other one bursts through the celestial stuff. This one over here, farthest away, it's going to go through it regardless. It's going to take its 50. It's going to take its. Nope, it passes. 52 or what?
26.
Okay, 26. And it's going to go to Kluthkin, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Yep. And because he sees him going down and they're devils and they're assholes. Does a 16 hit?
You're attacking? That's my. Yeah, it hits.
It hit. A 16 hits. Oh, all right. So we're gonna go back down the batting order. All 3 hits. It bites you for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 piercing, and cold damage is 9, 10, 11, 12 cold damage. Then it's gonna hit you with its claws. That's 8 slashing and 11 cold damage. As it's, hits you, and then it freezes and cauterizes with the amount of cold damage that goes through it, and then it hits you with its tail for 12 bludgeoning. That doesn't count. That was a 6 though. Lucky. Yeah. Oof, that's a big. 19. I'm sorry. 14 cold damage.
All right, and I have to do death saves now.
Okay.
I'm out.
Kluthkin just gets hit with a tail, and falls. Let's see. Fire Giant time. Fire Giant turns around and is gonna go attack Kygon. It's going to throw a rock. It's gonna throw one of those barrels at it. Does a 23 hit?
Yep.
I put barrels in there. So I gave like 3 or 4 things for them to throw, so it doesn't become like hackneyed. Yeah, you can't just be throwing rocks all day long. Yeah, so he got hit with a bookshelf or something. 30 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The other one turns, chucks a barrel at. Who do I see first? Henry? Let's see if it hits. 18 does a 29 hit. Henry.
Barely.
Just about.
Barely.
Oh, it's 40 10. 14 equals 16. 23 bludgeoning.
Fine.
Here.
Throwing cage.
Yeah. It's got
20. What a
Let's
jerk.
check down here, wasn't there?
There's a couple shells and
5, 10, 15, 20,
Weapons
25,
rack.
30, 35. They can't run that far. And it's not going to go stand in the fire because he's smarter than that. before Manu starts pushing and pulling people into fire. All right, let's see. That's everybody. Henry.
My turn.
Yeah.
So, as a bonus action, I call upon my spiritual weapon. If you could, please bring out the mace.
Yes, sir. It's in my special spot.
I also look at my friend Mirren. And I also cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Guess who learns from cool tricks?
I see this. I'm like, I need to get the F out of this ring.
Oh, that's a true statement. Does it not hit Manu?
The one that's
No,
right,
he's from- yeah.
one that's like right there in the corner. Which part?
You get to choose.
What part? Okay, as long as you are back. Yes, by 5 o'clock, please.
Kluthlin's out.
So that's your action?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is my action.
I
My
lo-
bonus action is spiritual.
But it doubles the damage, correct?
No, it's individual saves, individual damages.
Yeah. Oof. Whoa,
Don't forget,
that's quite the microwave of devils right there.
3 rings of
again, because my book, all my spells cast a level higher.
Yep.
So
What level?
Yeah. So Spirit Guardians is hitting at 8d8, and Spiritual Weapon is hitting at 3d8 plus 7.
Okay. Get to work, buddy. Do that beautiful beam footage. Who's dying?
So Spiritual Weapon's got to be within 20 feet of me.
Yep, we got it. We got the ring on you.
Okay, I don't know. Hold on,
There's
I'll go grab
3 ice devils in there and a hellfire engine. It took the 22. You said 26.
26 or 5-2. Yeah.
Okay, so for the Spiritual Weapon, it's gonna go at the vehicle.
Okay. Choo choo. Okay.
And that is 32 damage to the vehicle.
Did you roll a hit? Where'd you roll a hit?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Sorry.
easy, Tiger.
Yeah, my
Easy,
bad.
Tiger.
It's just a plus 15 to hit. Oh, does 25 hit?
Yeah, it does. But I just want you to do the work.
Like the block.
Yeah. So 32 damage.
Yeah. 32 damage to the vehicle, and for Spirit Guardians, also going to attack the vehicle.
What
It
happened?
says attack, save, wisdom saving throw of 21. Does a vehicle get a wisdom saving throw?
Well, they do when they start their turn or enter for the first time.
Yep.
So those don't take effect till later.
Yep, so it's already inside the whirling shit show of Jesus energy that's just like flying around them. It's like, the power of Christ compels you. And these things are getting wrecked. Yeah. I love it.
Okay, just roll damage then?
So you roll your dice and it's either
You already did the 32 for the... Oh,
for the
yeah, so roll your damage and then give me your DC.
So DC is...
It gets to
It's
roll
20,
DC.
wisdom of 21.
yeah, to
Okay.
see if it takes half a full.
21, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. And then what's your damage? Roll your 8d8.
15.
Luthkin's got skull and crossbones on this thing.
44.
I love the healer's just so like almost like neutral good, chaotic evil good-ish, you know what I mean? Like he's just like, anyways, we're fighting right now. Like, the
Right
dude's
now.
just dead right now.
Yeah. All bets are off.
Best
We're
cleric
fighting.
ever. Yeah. All
Well,
right.
in all fairness, I did die to this guy.
What was your damage? I'm sorry.
45.
45 or 22?
Yes.
That's a harsh fail.
That's a harsh fail. 50Q is a harsh fail. Be honest here. All right, Connor.
How is that?
You've got one more chance to change your behavior.
I'm ignoring him. Right. Behind the other, there was the other.
So you're
fire
breaking
giant.
your contract. There's no way that you're
contract-
gonna be able to kill Baphomet.
The contract wasn't you to tell me what to do on every single action and micromanage me. It was to attack Baphomet at a specific time.
You
which
look
isn't
at
happening yet.
section 13.4, granule micromanagement.
Well, right. So is there a giant still behind the stairs that I can't see in Zoom, or is he dead?
Yes, sir. He's still there.
How hurt does he look?
He's bloodied. I don't know. I don't know the term bloodied. He's bloodied.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna keep
Is there any?
You look bloodied.
Is there any of my friends near him? I don't think there is. No. Okay, in that case then, I move my
Regular
hunter's mark
damage.
from... That's fine, I'm not attacking him. I move the hunter's mark from the downed fire giant to the infernal machine that is next to one of my friends.
Does it have to be a creature to be hunter's
No.
mark?
If I can attack it, it's, in my view, I'm allowed to put a hunter's mark on it.
That's just I like the way you work. So I'm gonna work like Connor works. Hunter's mark. Go ahead and just try it. I just want to know if I need to negate the damage that you do.
So just if it doesn't work, I know, so it's not a problem.
It does say you choose a creature you can see.
Is that not classed as a creature in combat?
I don't. It's specific. This is the interesting part about this little guy. Let me just say something right now. As a huge construct, conditions immunity.
Yeah, but it's a construct doesn't mean it's not a creature, because all creatures are.
I mean, we can.
It's not like it's a. Because, for instance, a golem's a construct, and you'd cast spells on that.
That's fair. Bork is a construct.
Okay, fine. You got him.
Okay,
Let's
so
move
I
on.
cast.
Rule of cool.
So
we're moving
cast-
on.
I move
Always
Hunter's
always
Mark
shield
on-
the player character. The runner always wins.
I move.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. I move Hunter's Mark to the infernal
No, you
machine.
can do it. It's fine.
I then attack it the first time.
Mhm.
Nat 20. So
On
that.
Hellfire Engine? Ooh. So you see this like pipe that looks, and it's got like a bag of like hydraulics or whatever in it, and it's exposed, and you aim for the weird hydraulics bag. It looks important.
Okay, cool. 2 secs. My computer's being slow.
It's because you cheat. Jesus knows.
Okay, that's 86 points of damage on the first attack.
Hellfire Engine. All right.
Second attack. 29 to hit. Actually, sorry, 2 secs. It's an extra 11 damage to that because of Hunter's Mark.
Math I'm doing right now, Connor. That's crazy. I'm over here, boop, 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 just trying to do math, and you're just throwing 5e at me. All right. I'm caught up. I was spinning. Like this, the wheel was still spinning. Now I'm done. I
Okay,
need
so
a
that's
wheel
what,
to
did
spin.
you add?
Like, you can't put
Did
things
you add
in
the extra 11? Did you add the extra 11 damage?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Second attack was 29, which hits, and that is 37 points of damage. Because I feel that this constructy thing's a bit of a pain in the ass and it needs to go, I action surge, so I get to attack it twice more.
Use them beautiful spell slots. I want to see that clicked in the old
It's not a
D&D
spell slot.
Beyond this evening when I review it.
Right. Nah. 32 to hit.
Chippy. That hits. Chippy.
15, 35 points of damage.
35.
Yep, second attack. Oh, that might not work. Does 22 hit?
One sec.
Mm,
We're getting lower. But we are. No, I think, yep, that still hits.
Still a-
This is a level 10
still a-
objective.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Oddly enough, it was a level 10 objective. I think if we
33
fight him, though,
points
it's
of damage.
gotta be higher.
33 points of damage.
Oof.
Is that upset this war machine a little bit?
Shit's falling off it like crazy. Yeah. Hubcaps coming like way off it. Is Bell's turn yet? Are we ready? Are we ready? Who's ready? Yeah, buddy! Hey, Kaigon. I gotta, come in with I need a deck save. Real quick.
All right.
+5. +5.
+5.
All right. That's 19 plus 4 is 23 plus 5, 28.
That's a pass. You'll take half damage on this.
All right.
Kaigon, I need a deck save.
Another
What's he
one?
casting?
Yeah. I'm gonna need a deck save. Everybody within 40 feet of him, gonna need a deck save also.
Boom.
23.
Oh, that's good.
23? That's a
Yeah.
pass. Half damage.
Is this a spell or magical?
It's a meteor crashing from the sky.
Did he cast a spell to make it happen?
Okay. On that note, Tim, I look up and say, "Contract's null and void. You've just attacked me."
Fantastic, he says.
Okay. So everyone within 10 gets.
But you're within 40 still? just out of curiosity? Yeah. Okay. It's null and void. Did you? Okay, second one you passed, half damage? So 2 half damages. And then I'll get around to everybody else. Kaigon, make a deck save.
God. 22.
That's a max damage. That one's gonna hurt. You save that one. That's a receipt. That's an IOU. All right. Tagir, make a deck save.
11.
Okay.
Is that
Everybody just
+5?
wanna take a bathroom break while I bring out a lot of the
I'm out of the range.
Oh, oof.
Yeah. No, man.
Yeah,
Literally.
he's out there, but people are within 40 of him, so we got to figure out who's within 40 of him. That's
Spice with 40 of everybody.
yeah. So everybody still makes the deck save. I'm just being mean, targeting specific people. Just you know what I mean. But it's same. It's a big ass meteor. Okay. 20 dice 6. Delicious. All right. Let's start with Kaigon. He's my Kaigon now.
You haven't asked everybody if they've passed or failed yet.
I just want to mess with Kaigon for a sec.
Very nice.
Oh, man.
This is my meta build. All right, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. We're gonna roll it twice. This is fire damage, which is halved, I presume.
Yes.
Good job. I mean, for the first, so this is the first one. So everybody, we'll just say that got below a 23, you're taking max damage on the first roll. Please be honest. Okay? This is your first
26.
meteor that hit. Ooh, that's big.
And it gets really quiet.
Is that what Tim does?
Good round
that?
numbers. 63 fire damage from the first one. You get half.
31.
If you have, everybody should get half regardless from, you know what I mean, resistances unless you don't. So 63 fire damage.
And that was if you rolled a 20 or less.
23.
23 is the DC.
So if
What
I got a 23 exactly, I'm taking this damage.
No,
23, you pass.
Okay, because I was about to say I hate you and I hope that you burn in hell for all eternity.
But still half. Yeah.
What's the fire? What's the fire resistance from if we get it?
If you got fire resistance, you have fire resistance.
Okay, if you okay.
Yeah.
If you're within a certain range of Manu, you get it, right?
Yeah, within 10-foot radius, so 20 feet total.
The gear is in a bad spot. Yeah. So
And was that
here comes
dex
bludgeoning
saves for
damage.
me?
Here comes the bludgeoning damage from the same
Okay.
attack.
Probably gotta-
23 dex saves. That was the same.
Okay, I'll just let you know, Epione took no fire damage, and neither did Connor.
Actually, if I pass the dex save, I take half damage, and then the fire damage, I take half of that. So I take half of the half. So
You take quarter.
yeah, quarter. So I'll add back 15. That's the same to you, Kygon. You only took 15.
Tracking. Yep.
This is where rogues go. Phew.
Hmm. Six. 41. 79 bludgeoning damage from that one meteor. Can't have that.
39.
I
So
heard no
39
raging
on-
in this party. Can't have that one. How's everybody doing?
Can someone who's able to edit hit points on Epione take off 39 hit points, please?
79?
39.
Oh, okay.
39.
I got her. I can edit it. All right.
Oh wait, no,
No,
I
sorry,
take. I
sorry,
still
no.
take half of that because I can. It's still a dex save, and I still take half damage because I passed it.
Yep.
So add back
Here comes
39.
meteor number 2. Look at Kara's face. If everybody just screenshot Kara's face real quick. Mistakes were made. Fuck around and find out. All right. So this is the second. Kygon, you go, woo, I'm going to dodge this meteor, but it still hurts. You know what I mean? It's a big meteor. All right. Fun times.
Was I in the first one? I need to roll for that too. I went to the bathroom for the first one. What did I miss? So I can get in there and get the damage.
You roll 4 dex saves.
Ooh, okay.
23 is a save.
4 dex.
Oh, you don't know? Did anybody remember what that fire and bludgeoning was? 39, 63,
79, and yep.
63 and 79.
63 is fire?
Yep.
Yeah. Bro.
It's halved if you're close to Manu.
Have the close to Manu. 30.
Already got resistance from a 4 sheet. So 21 plus 5 plus 26. So pass on that. And 19 plus 5 plus 29. So half the gases. Okay.
83 fire damage on the next one. How was everybody saves on the next one? 83 fire.
These count as 2 separate hits, right? Like the fire is one hit.
4 hits, 4 dex saves.
Okay,
No.
so I went down on the second, so this will be like 1 death save fail, and then the next
That's
one will
correct.
be okay.
Yep.
Tim,
Tim, you can
dex
guess
saves.
my number from just this statement. I fucking hate all of you. Just burn in hell.
Tim, it's actually 2 death save. It's 2 saving throws, and the saving throws apply to the fire and the bludgeoning of each spell.
So you lost 2 dex saves. So yeah. Wait. No, I don't know. It's the same blast. It's
Yeah.
the amount of
So
damage.
you're saving against this. You're saving against the spell. The spell does fire and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so it's 1 death save. If you died, that was 1 death save.
Yes. Yeah. Because he's only.
What did I say for fire? What did I say for fire just then? 83?
83.
83. Here's bludgeoning coming. If anybody's like totally worried, he's got one of these dailies, right? So after this, it's game on with whoever's left. 10.
If there's anybody left.
20. 25, 26, 27. 27, and I'm
It's totally okay, guys. Like, we'll only nuke like 90% of you. No big deal.
Who needs damage? Damage is overrated. It's fine. Hit points. Who needs them?
38.
I don't think I've ever seen Tim take so long to count up math. Like, this is terrifying.
65 bludgeoning.
What was the fire?
83.
83. Tygon, this is the one that you missed, buddy.
Yeah.
You're gonna take all this guy. Big gulp.
Yeah.
And then what was the
gulp,
and then what was the bludgeoning?
65.
Okay.
0 raging from what I tracked.
Yeah, but I still passed the
Okay.
dex, so I
Okay.
take half.
Okay, someone needs to be able to take off 78 hit points from Epione. Or temp 72, so actually he takes off 52 points of damage.
Really? I didn't get the chaperone from the raid.
Alright, so it was how much bludgeoning and how much fire, and we're halving the fire,
Henry, have you
right?
been tracking this? Henry, have you been tracking all this?
Most of it.
Oof. Someone catch him up.
Did you?
We're fucked.
Yeah. I've got
Bang, dead, help, please.
Did you roll your four saves?
Yeah.
Have you been taking your damage?
Yeah. I've got
Okay.
the first meteor.
Okay. We're on meteor 2. Yeah, we're on meteor 2. We're on meteor 3. Fire damage.
Okay. And if you pass the throw, it was
Half.
half. Yeah,
And then you have the resistance. of half.
that's correct. So I pass and I get the resistance, so I take half, right? Or do I take half of the half?
Take a quarter of the fire.
Half and half.
Of the fire.
Of the fire.
Yep.
What was the first one? Was 33 was half, so
15 on the first one, 20 on the second one.
Let me know when Henry's caught up, and I'll give you the third fire damage. But that's a death save for. Ooh, Kluthkin.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah. So Kluthkin and Kygon are in death save. I'm ready for the.
Kluthkin's on his last death save. What total damage have you taken so far, Henry?
I've taken the first one.
Yep.
And I'm waiting for the second.
Second
one.
You would have taken 20 fire
Okay.
and 65 bludgeoning.
And 65. Okay, I'm still in the game.
All right. Second meteor hits Kygon straight to the chest. 58 fire.
This is the third.
This is number 3. I'm sorry. Third meteor hits him.
How much?
58 fire.
Is this the most damage you've ever taken, Kygon?
Oh, yes.
Welcome to my life. It's a nice place to be.
I don't believe you.
69 bludgeoning. How you doing, Henry?
Just tracking. I'm taking a quarter of that 69.
No.
What was your death save? He's yelling at corgis. He's got corgi aggro. I feel like a corgi just went over a fence. I feel like a punt. I feel like a punt just happened. I'll get ahead on the next damage. He's like, damn dogs, now.
Yeah.
Damn.
D&D damage doesn't transfer to corgis. I would never do that. I will speak sternly. So it was 69 bludgeoning, but I passed the dex throw, so I get half of that, right?
Yep.
So 30.
Half it and then drop it by a point if it's
Okay, I'm still in the fight.
Ooh. 42 fire damage on the next one.
That's 10 if you passed, everybody.
I have a question, Tim, just to channel my inner Epione. You told me I'm not... No. I'm not allowed to use the legendary resistances. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she would rather be raised from the dead from Henry than touch that helm.
But what if Henry's dead?
Then yes. She said save a TPK.
Okay. I don't need to use them at the moment. I just want to make sure that...
TPK, drag you guys out of there and shame you for fighting Belle. Was what she was, yeah.
I'm on that, all over it. I will make sure Manu becomes a terrapin.
Yeah.
Instead of a turtle.
72 bludgeoning.
I'm out.
As all that happens,
62 bludgeoning. 62 bludgeoning. 62 bludgeoning. I'm sorry. I had a bad thing.
Oh, but my relentless endurance. So I have one.
So I think in this Kluthkin's dead. Oh, Judgy just left. Is he out?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, he's there. Oh, okay. But he's in the Shadow Realm. In Judgy cannot be raised without like ritual. They're
Well, so this is all from the first 2 meteors, right?
4 meteors.
Oh, that was
little meteors.
I thought...
If the first one got you, you're out.
Hang on. Tim, just a question for you. Is that 4 separate meteors or 4 separate damages?
4 meteors.
Because I want to make
4 meteors.
So each meteor. So each meteor does fire and bludgeoning.
Yes.
And there's 4 of them.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to know.
Boglins. Connor. White Claws. We like to call this the White Claw bomb. Okay, guess whose turn it is?
wait. Can I read what this says?
Yeah.
A creature in the area of more than 1 fiery burst is affected only once.
Creature in the area of 1 fiery burst
Of more than 1 fiery burst is affected only once.
So saying like
if you take 4, you only take damage from 1.
Take 4, you only take damage from 1?
Yeah. That's what that reads.
That's a lot of reading. Then I could just target 4 people individually.
No, but if the people are within the 40 feet, if you're affected by one, you only take the effective one. Yeah. So you could hit four separate spots. You could hit four separate spots, like separate them out by 40 feet, 80 feet, whatever.
Yeah, there's not enough room. But yeah.
Question for you on that one. If that was the case, if you had 4 PCs that cast Fireball, how would you feel if only one of them did damage?
Yeah.
So I think that's the span of time that it's cast in. So he's casting his within his 6 seconds.
If 4 meteors hit in the area, you're gonna get hit by 4 meteors. I don't know.
I think it's probably what it is. 6 seconds.
Let me see.
What's a fiery blast?
Yeah. Let me look.
Oh, no, it makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out from a
Yeah.
perspective of, is it...
I just looked it up just based off what you said. I'm like, that's curiosity. I'll take all the damage, but it actually says that right at the end.
Ooh.
Is it one spell being cast?
I like rules warrior. I love the lawyering on this. I'm a huge fan.
Because the spell itself casts 4 meteors, but you could place those 4 meteors wherever the hell you want.
Okay.
But if let's say he overlaps 2 of them, and you're in the overlap, you only take damage from 1.
Is that from the actual description of Bell? Or is that the description of...
Meteor swarm.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was
He didn't know it was meteor swarm. He looked that up.
I didn't, but I just out of curiosity, just off of what he said, I was like, I'm curious. I didn't know that. Hey, hush. I would say the devil right here says otherwise.
I'm gonna keep my
Actually, you are-
rule, and you guys press. Let's go. Keep pressing. You'll be okay.
Yeah, I can see why they've done that now. Yeah, makes sense.
But I don't understand. We can talk about this in the Drunken Duck like later. But how do you not
It's
get hit?
It's because it's it basically all 4. What you got to think of this is it's like a barrage of.
It just blew up at once.
Yeah,
at one time.
Yeah, it all goes bang at the same time.
Yeah, at the same time.
And because if you had 4 spellcasters that cast meteor or fireball 4 times.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. For everybody that's on and listening, because of the 4 and because of the issue that we had, I'm gonna give everybody, unless if you passed, you passed. If you failed, you failed. We're gonna go back to we're gonna go. I like it. 626. We'll go.
I stood for my contract out there because he hit me.
Yep, 40 fire, 40 bludgeoning. 40 fire, 40 bludgeoning. If you halved it, you halved it. If you have to unmath, you have to unmath. That's fine.
Yeah, I gotta unmath for a second here.
All right, if you ate shit on that spell, you're at 5 hit points right now. If you
Can I
can't,
say the raw again? What was bludgeoning and what was the fire?
Huh?
What was the bludgeoning and what was the fire?
40,
if you
40.
Okay.
40.
That's how much damage it did?
Yep.
And that's if you failed your roll.
You can only hit by 1 meteor anyway, so who failed? If you failed 1 time,
I passed 2 and failed 2.
Passed 2 and failed 2. You can't be hit more than once by whatever your first roll was then.
Yeah, I passed my first roll, so what am I at?
Yep, you passed your first roll. Poof,
So I'm taking
this is so Dungeons and Dragons-y. This is the most Dungeons and Dragons-y. This was doing great, and then it fell apart. I missed a sentence on a spell. Thanks, Mahadi.
That's okay.
Oh, you
All
won.
I have to say is,
Sorry.
all I have to say is I don't generally play with 9th level spells, so I wouldn't have known that either. So,
Yeah.
Thank you, Manu.
We're good.
I wasn't even trying to metagame. He just said something. I'm like, I'm actually generally curious. I don't even know what this spell is. Yeah. So I looked at, I'm like, oh, a creature. Oh, there it is, right there.
No, we didn't break Discord.
We broke the
Henry's
internet.
flailing in the metaverse somewhere.
We broke the internet. That's it. We didn't break Discord.
Yeah, I don't know how to backtrack all of that with the last minute glove save on the spell. My bad. Did you pass your first save or not, James?
Passed my first save.
You did. 20
I failed my first save, and the 2 hits would
40. So you're out. Yep. Okay, but you can't take the effects from the other 3 meteors. You're on your first death save. Kluthkin is still on death saves.
Oh, I am.
Yes, you're still on death saves. Manu thinks it's
good.
funny. Would you let us know if the quarter day, like, help me do the math on this, since Henry, did you pass your first save?
Yes.
Okay, you got 20.
So you got probably 10 fire,
10
20.
fire, 20 bludgeoning.
Okay, so just so I can back this up, I took the fire.
The
Right.
easiest thing about it is, Henry, is you haven't taken any damage this combat at all. So
just
the
go back
first
to full
combat,
and
the
then
first,
start over.
yeah, the first damage you took was from this meteor swarm, which would have been, you had 15 temporary hit points. So you lose 10 of them for the fire. First of all, you go down to 5. You then lose 20, so you actually take 15 hit points off your total. That's it.
So, and
There
now
you go.
I'm still gonna take all the bludgeoning.
It's
No,
40,
that's
40.
That's it. Total damage.
That's
Total
it.
damage of 15
Sorry.
of your hit points,
My
and you have 0 temporary hit points.
Why are you going with 40-40 instead of, because you were rolling in the 60s and 70s?
Yep, because I made a mistake, and I'm a lawful good DM, and I didn't read the last sentence on the meteor swarm. I'll bring it back to 40-40.
Okay. I would say 60-60, but
Yeah, well,
I guess I'm not as lawful or good as you.
yeah.
So with that being said, though, with that damage, do I lose concentration or do I roll that?
I mean,
you
you
have
have
to
to roll
roll-
raw dice, but I can't bring you guys all. First of all, it was bad enough that you walked in like 2 rounds, 2 meteors later. I don't know what everybody, like, does everybody know what damage you started at the beginning of it?
All
If
I
that was-
know is
I can start it
you
over.
should be able to work that out. That's relatively easy. What I would say, though, is the damage of the spell for you, Henry, is it has done 35 points of damage to you. That's how much damage it would have done for the. Sorry, no, 30 points of damage to you. Sorry. So you need to roll a concentration check of a DC 15.
I rolled mine.
I pass. So Spirit Guardian still up.
Holds. Yeah,
And
the rest
we'll
of it
press
would have been dead for.
Oof, and we're at 4 hours.
And we're only one round.
My DM creativity just tubed. Yeah, on that one.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry I missed a sentence on that. I
Hey,
came in late.
Tim, don't worry about it. It happens.
Yeah, it does.
Tim,
Dungeons and
it
Dragons.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Tim,
That was a
How
lot of
you-
mathing. I'm like super mega hard depressed, and that's gonna ruin my day tomorrow. I was like, oh god,
Tim,
that was
Tim,
so much
listen to
math.
me. Tim, listen to me. I've been DMing for a very long time, and I didn't know that rule.
Yeah.
So do not
But if
beat
you
yourself up.
You dig into the
over it.
books, read Meteor Storm real quick. You're gonna find it. But yeah.
In the fine print.
But it doesn't matter, Tim. We've all done it.
All right. Well, we'll pick it up
now.
here next week.
If you want
I'll redo a lot of math.
Tim, blame Connor. Just target Connor. You're fine.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But we are getting late in the game, and we'll pick it up from here next week. Maybe.
Maybe,
Unless
absolutely.
you want to keep going. It's
I'll
getting
be a
late.
year.
No,
we
need to. This is going to be probably 3 or 4 more rounds. That's going to be easily.
People want to keep going.
I can't personally.
Yeah. All right.
All I have to say is, next year, the next week, I'll be a year older. I'll be a year wiser. Watch out.
Nice.
That's
Is that when you're gonna have like +1 depends or something?
Yeah, and actually, it's even worse than that. It's in a week's time. Mirren and I are both a year older. That's it.
Well, happy birthday to you,
Yeah, happy birthday.
and happy birthday to
I don't know
Mirren.
how they say that.
It's the best birthday, isn't it, Mirren?
it. All often is.
Yep.
Well,
It's a good
I'm
icebreaker.
gonna go
when you
die.
meet people.
I'm gonna go die now. Thanks for ruining my weekend. Had a great time. All right.
We all love you, Tim. No matter what. Doesn't matter how many times I flipped you
Well,
off.
thanks everybody. We got to 328 followers today, and we'll see you guys all next week.
Don't threaten me.
Bye.
Alrighty.
See ya.
Bye.